I gotta tell you, you guys are very impatient. I'm reading the chat right now. I'm like a minute late. You're like, oh no, he's dead. He canceled the stream. It's over, everybody. Pack it up. Pack the bags. We're going home. Where's Dad? Dad's dead. I'm a minute late, guys. I'm glad you like me that much, but good lord. All right, how you doing, everybody? We good? We enjoying our day today? We're having a good Wednesday? All that whatever? Boo, turn the music back on. Fuck you, Dan. I see you. Got you, ass. Fuck you, Dan. I see you. Stupid. Alright. We good? We doing well? We enjoying our Wednesday? Good. Yeah, no, we're actually doing a Frontier stream today. How about that? The sacrificial lamb of CR-Volcanic streams. Oh, we got one going this week. We'll have one going next week. Next week's going to be a weird time, though. We're going to talk about streaming. The next three streams are going to be a little bit different. We'll talk about that later on. But for now, we're just going to do some Frontier and all that good shit. Good to see everybody. We got, let's see, Shadow, Blast, Game Lover, Noxious, Semantic. We got Patrick. We got Loki. We got Alisand. We got Overlord. We got Lossalot. I see Scrunkly in there. Nice. Slept for 17 hours after shift. Good lord. Hell of a shift, I suppose. Alright, let's load ourselves in now, yeah? I'm probably going to have Raditz on the mic at some point, just so I have a co-host to bounce off of, but I don't know where he is at the moment. So, that'll happen when that happens. Other than that, don't have anything strictly planned. I mean, we have the new set. I think a couple of these pieces might want to go up to GY over GX, so I might kind of poke and prod around at a couple of upgrades, maybe, to see if they're even worth it. They might be, they might not be. We're finally getting the hot tub stream, Connor. I don't know, you're going to donate enough money so I can afford a hot tub? I guess we'll talk about it when we get there, I suppose. Fuck Raditz, have me on mic and said. I mean, I'm in the Discord, brother. You can hop in whenever the fuck you want. Anything but Raditz. My eardrums still have dried blood. Fair. In part 2 of the world video, you said that you like Gold Wrath better in Iceborne. Is that swapped in Sunbreak? From my memory, yeah, I think I like Sunbreak Silverlos a little bit more. Yeah. Sunbreak Silverlos is a lot of fun. And then Sunbreak Goldian is also pretty damn good. Starting a GoFundMe right now. Messing with Steve, set full of evade windows, seems pretty strong. Yeah, no, it sounds like it's not really like a speedrunner-y type of set. Because ideally, if you're speedrunning, you don't want the monster to fucking do anything. But if you actually want to play against the monster's kit, then Steve's set and weapons and all that kind of stuff are generally pretty fun. I need time to actually go in and start making their stuff. Lord knows I haven't had time. Working on making time, though. I got a lot of good progress done on part 3 over the weekend. I suppose we can talk about that. I'm gonna move just a little bit just so I don't get timed out. I guess we can just kind of chat about the world video a little bit. Basically, though, things are going really, really well. I'm still doing script work for it, because it's just taking so long. But I've been ripping through what I've been doing. So the weapon stuff is all done. working on the map stuff. I was hitting this snag where it's like I wasn't really super interested in writing about the map stuff, so I've been kind of hopping around in the script and just writing the things that I think are a little bit more interesting. So I just kind of jumped around and I went right into the narrative stuff and I tore through World's narrative coverage in about 2 days. So I'll give you kind of like what the game plan is at the moment. So I am going to be house sitting on Wednesday of next week, Wednesday to Sunday. I'll be back on Sunday. We can just kind of talk about the schedule in general, honestly. So, because I said we were going to talk about it. So Saturday is going to be interesting because I got invited to go back on that Hunters Hub podcast, and they record at 9 p.m. EST. So that would obviously cut into the normal Bone Boys. So I'm shopping around for a couple of ideas. One is that we can stream on Friday or Sunday. The other idea would be to stream on Saturday afternoon for Bone Boys, which I might want to do because I was talking to Ark about doing some TU2 co-streaming stuff, and obviously he lives over in the UK, so I'd have to stream earlier if I wanted to co-stream with him. So I might do that, and then stream in the afternoon, and then go on that podcast. So Bone Boys this weekend is just going to be, it's going to be something, but it's not going to be normal time. So it'd either be like Friday night, Sunday night, or Saturday afternoon, I think is, I just can't do Saturday night. Then I'm going to be house sitting from Wednesday to Sunday. So what we're going to do next week is I'm going to do Frontier on Tuesday, and then with whoever is available, I'm going to do Bone Boys on Sunday after I'm done with the house sitting stuff. Just so we still have all the streams as normal. Because I don't want to not stream because, you know, revenue and all that kind of stuff. But I just need to move things around because my normal Wednesday and Saturday schedule, I'm going to be doing that. So we're going to make one of them a little earlier and one of them a little later. And then on the world end of things, so how that all is going to relate is the script is closing in on done because weapon stuff is done, the map stuff has been torn through considerably, the story stuff is almost done, and then the only else is the village, the music, and the conclusion. So there's not a lot left. So my kind of overarching plan right now is I'm just going to write and write and write and write and write for the next couple of days, barring streaming. I might get a short video out at some point just to kind of pad out my release schedule. Just to kind of keep the channel healthy. I might throw out something that's kind of quick and simple just for that reason. But for the most part, I'm going to just write and write and write and write. And then on I think like Monday and Tuesday, I'm going to dedicate to recording everything that I wrote. And then when I'm house sitting, hopefully, I'd like to I think it's possible for me to get the script done this weekend. If I go, like, really hard at it. Because it's Wednesday right now. I could finish the Iceborne story and probably the conclusion up probably tonight. And then, like, Village and the music stuff, that's, like, 2 days. It'd be, like, Friday. I could rip out the maps in a couple of days, I think. Might be able to get it done. But basically what I want to do is I want to get as much writing as possible done before, like, Monday, Tuesday. Then Monday, Tuesday, I'm just going to bulk record and also stream on Tuesday evening. Maybe a little bit on Wednesday before I head over, because I don't need to go over, like, bright and early. So I'm going to just bulk write, and then I'm going to bulk record, and then while I'm house sitting, I'm going to commit to finishing any scraps of script that are done, and then the bulk of my house sitting is going to be nothing but audio editing. And I'm just going to sit at the kitchen, at the dining room table, and I'm just going to plow through audio. Edit all that down. Then I'm going to get back from that. It's going to be around the 20th when I get back. The plan from there is I have between the 20th and the 6th of August, I believe, before I go away again for another trip. So I'm going to get that. So I basically, if I can get all my writing done before I house sit, then I can get all the recording done before I house sit, which might be impossible, might be possible. There's still a good chunk of stuff left just because of overall length, but I have a good number of days and I have a lot of headway done. If I can get all that done before I go house sitting, that means I can dedicate house sitting to audio editing and then scraps of scripting, and then if I move my setup into a room with better acoustics, I can finish off the audio stuff. Then I have, like... Let me check my calendar real quick. Basically 2 weeks to edit video, and editing video is far and away the easiest, fastest part of the world stuff. I got 2 weeks. If I can do all of that, we are absolutely golden for part 3 coming out right before I leave, and then we'll do the full drop of the celebration and critique while I'm away, and then I'll get like some scripting prepped for a video while I'm on vacation, because I'll bring my laptop with me, and I'll actually have internet connection on that vacation. So that is that's the plan. That is the plan going on. Could I drop a TU3 speculation video? I can't, so I've been honest about this. I cannot in good faith or in good conscience drop a speculation video about TU3 because I have seen leaks. I don't know a ton of specifics. All I really know are like some general ideas and a couple of names. So I really can't in good faith do speculation because like I either just have to make up something that's not true or allude to the fact that, or basically say what I know is true but pretend like it's a guess, and I'm not gonna do that. I want to be perfectly honest about the fact that I know things. I want to give the illusion that I have like foresight or anything like that. I know things, and I'm gonna be honest about that. How you doing, Lander, buddy? Good to see ya. Let's see. How we doing, Murdoch? House sitting, oof. Dude, I love house sitting. I've house sat there a whole bunch of times. First of all, very nice house. Second of all, fucking silent. Third of all, 2 cats, and I love the 2 cats. I just get to fucking hang out with cats all day for like a week. It's awesome. Did you see leaks because you wanted to, or was it an accident? So kind of both, right? The way this always happens for me is I'm not really going out of my way and looking for them. Like I can go perfectly fine, but then I see something, right? I see a name or I see a concept. I'm like, that's interesting. Well, now I have to know everything. And then I can't help myself and I go looking. And thankfully, I'm not the kind of guy where it ruins anything for me. Because again, all I really know are a couple of words. I don't have any clue what the act. Like, I haven't seen the fight. I haven't seen anything. I know a word. And a couple of concepts. How you doing, Wonderful Life? Good to see ya. The cats are based. Dude, I love those cats. One of them's just a gremlin goober who screams in the middle of the night, and the other one's a chungus who loves me. It's like the 2 best kinds of cat. Well, yeah, no, I generally like house sitting. Happens to me too, yeah. Happens to me all the time. Doesn't ruin anything for me, but yeah, at the same time, I've said it, I think, as early as, like, pre-release stuff for a while. Just like, I've seen stuff. I can't in good conscience do quote-unquote speculation, because then I would just be framing what I know about as a guess, and that's dishonest, so I'm not doing that. So yeah, no, I unfortunately can't really do speculation. It'd be easy if I did. What I could do is like kind of talk about where I think like the game is going direction-wise, but in terms of actual names, I can't do that. Before Wilds came out, we called Zodia. Yeah, I think like that is something we can talk about, but yeah, no, the file name was different. I think that was the same thing with Zhuwu as well, or Shewu, however the hell that thing's pronounced. I think the 2 of them had some, like, weird pronunciation Or not weird pronoun, but like their file names were spelt differently. Tell us one monster you know for sure is not in TU3. King Shakalaka. I'll give you another one. Apex Arzuros. You can rule out those two. Alright, so it's just me and Llama. Let me peep my armor upgrades real quick. I know Trump isn't in TU3, that much is sure. Yeah, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that President Donald Trump is not one of the monsters in Monster Hunter. I think that's a safe bet, yes. Saw the leaks on the internet after deciding to actually look, so I got a rough idea of TU3, so I can't say anything. Yeah, that's fine. No King Shakalaka, what's even the point then? Hashtag Cephadrome for TU3. I mean, if it was the Frontier one. Okay, how annoying is actually upgrading this stuff? ZF to ZY. +5, +5, +4, +5, +4. What is it now? 4, 5, 4, 5, 4. So some of this stuff might be worth upgrading a little bit. I don't know if there was anything. Fuck the P. I'd have to put the set back into the, because I need to save the sets. I want to see like if there's anything that I actually. It's looking like some of it might actually want to go up to ZY. Let me take a look here. Boga Exobone. So we can do a little bit of hi-hats. I think hi-hat is Z3's. High needle. Yeah, I think high is Z3. I think top is Z4. We would do a couple of Z3s to get some ZY armor. Take a bit for sure since there's 7 levels each. Let me see. 5, 5, 4, 5, 4. And this one is 4, 5, 4, 5, 4. 4, 5, 4, 5, 4. Oh, that'll do direct comparison. So strong attack would go up by 1. Yeah, I don't think we have to invest too much into this, but there's, I think, a couple where we might. So looks like this one. So it looks like the first ZY bumps up the first level. TU3 will be Brachioid Nactor, still coping with my rivals for the Apexes. Work in the basin. 0 ideas for what would be in the cliffs. Yeah, I think, well, that's kind of, the basin and the cliffs are what need some fleshing out right now. Because, like, everything has been Scarlet Forest and Windward Plains with spillover into Wyveria. I think the basin and the cliffs need some stuff, for sure. T3 is Boga, trust me, my uncle works at Capcom. Hey, man, if it was, I wouldn't be upset about it. I'd take it. Can't believe we're already getting Gobel with anti-air guns in TU3. That's like endgame DLC material. Yeah, dude, it's a Gobel with a Tommy gun. I just want Gog back. Me too. Modern Gog Mazios would be pretty rad. Let's see. Mid is Z2, high is Z3, top is Z4. I assumed so. Alright. Let me do... I'll move my microphone over here. Because I want to actually kind of take a real quick look to see... Because I don't want to waste too much time. But I think I definitely want to upgrade a couple of things if I really want to max out my skill stuff, because I know there's a couple that I have progress towards, but I don't have. So what I have: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 out of, I think there was 12 skills plugged into here. So strong attack I have, Bashigiri I have, vampirism, thunderclad, stylish, abnormality, stylish assault, razor sharp, drawing arts, and ceaseless. What don't I have on this? Furious I don't... Oh, I don't have Furious, and I don't have Flash Conversion. Right. The Furious is coming off of the head and the chest, and Flash Conversion or Crit Conversion is coming off the legs and the waist. There's also Eason on there, but I don't think I plugged Eason into the actual table. So, let me check real quick. So, Furious is off of head and chest. Was that Deco's, or is it... So that is Furious built in. And that is Furious built in. Okay, so that's 8 from Furious. There's nothing off of Deco's. And then Flash Conversion and Flash Conversion. Okay. So that's at an 8 and that's at an 8. Right. So if I... What I might be looking for, if I want to get those skills as well, is work on upgrades for the head, the chest, the legs and the waist until I can get +5s on those individual skills. That might take a little while, but that would finish those off. So if I wanted to go for that, to get Furious and Crit Conversion and really finish those things out, I think that's kind of the plan. Okay. Let's see. Eason probably. Yeah, I don't think I directly plugged in Eason. That doesn't mean I can't work on it, because Eason's also good. I think from the list that Zev gave me, Eason was like a lower level priority, but it's still good, obviously. Let's see. Gog ever came back, he'd be TU5. It makes sense. That's kind of a... Especially for the kind of the power scaling that we have in Wilds. Yeah, that would probably make sense. Okay. You want to do like a little bit of Z3 stuff and just kind of... I mean, it's going to take a while. And I think we get, like, done. What also might be worth doing is... Because I have figure... I can buy... See, I can buy the heavy bone. Okay, so looks like I can't really buy... Boga High Densua. Okay, so I can buy those. This other stuff I can't. So some stuff's just gonna need grinding, it looks like. Giganox ever had a shot to come back? The Ice Shark Cliffs are a great map for it. Oh, yeah, totally. There's a lot of monsters. It's weird. Like, the Cliffs are a really weird map, but there's monsters that would work for it. Lunagaron would be pretty good. Goss would work pretty well. Nox would be pretty damn solid. Oh, dude, I'll take Nox over Kezu, but, like, Nox and Kezu? Maybe? One of my favorite. Back Gog is my favorite Elder Dragon besides a few others. That's a good favorite to have. Still hoping for a Cantor and Yukonlos? Yeah, I'd hope so. They'd probably need their own separate kind of arena type of thing, but I'd love to see them. I said this before, but Goss Thunder Species, Thunder. I've seen, like, fan art for a Thunder Goss Horog that looked really good. It's kind of like Mjolnir based. Don't really bother with buying Zenith mats. Those take road points. Yeah, that's fair. Looks like I can't even buy that many of them anyway. Noxious over Kezu is crazy. I'd take Nox. Oh, we're talking about Noxious, like our guy? Glacial like Nactua too? Yeah, he'd probably work. The next big boy on the scale of Zoe and Jin, like a Cantor, we could power clash them. Yeah, dude, I'd love to get his pin back, too. I love how simple the Acantor pin is. We just crutches you under a paw. Probably normal Agnactor back first. Yeah, I dig both. We have Laggy back, so it's not like they can't... Because Glacial would probably work pretty damn well in the cliffs. And regular Agnactor would work really damn well in the basin. So, maybe not for TUs, but I really... I don't know. Again, I've learned not to promise myself anything, but Agnactor being on the menu does not seem impossible. Alright, let's kind of just filter around and do some Z3 stuff and grind for a bit while we chat. Sounds like Nate's gonna hop in the call after he's done dinner. So if anyone's playing, I think we're gonna start... We'll start with Gravios since he's at the top of the list. And also because... as long as you have Fire Res, Z-Gravios is not the worst thing ever. We'll do... I got Ice Res on. I need Fire Res on. Let's see. Basin and Cliffs are perfect for the Agnactors with the low ceilings. Oh, yeah. Easily. Lucanlos could probably use Jin's Arena fine. Acanto would need his own zone, though. Yeah. Yeah, Lucanlos could probably work. He might... I don't know. The only thing, and this would just be like... It'd be really kind of just a particular more than anything. I don't know how Lucanlos would just kind of like move around unless you wanted to just kind of spawn him. Maybe like zone... I don't know. It's just... Jin's map is really cool, but it's very built for him. Unless you had something else that flies, I think that would also make sense. Lucanlos would be a little weird on Jin's map. Imagine a Cantor burst out of the ground to kill a Gravius and a Turf War. Yeah, see, that's kind of like what I was envisioning when Wilds was announced. I was really thinking that we were just going to get these massive, sweeping, super open concept, borderline zero zone maps. And we really didn't, which, again, it's not necessarily a bad thing, but it is kind of where my imagination went when I saw that open trailer. So I was really thinking that, like, yeah, dude, you could have something like a Cantor just milling about, running through the lava and whatnot. Any specific part breaks? Zenith always. That's a good question. We'll make absolutely sure. Heavy bone, blasting sack, high body, heavy tail. But I have all the tails I need, so that's nice. Alright, so that's just the body break. Blasting sack. Alright, where are you, Ferias? Just to make sure. Organ drops are usually kind of just cards, but we'll take a look-see real quick. And I think I'll have the item index before... the carving index is cool. Fang Beast, Flying Wyvern... Does this not have Zenith on it, or is that a separate category? Let me just do the part index, I think. Hitbox and statuses. Fuck 'em. Gathering information, item index. So, blasting. Hopefully it's translated properly. Gravios blasting sack. Alright, so it looks like that is just a... The more I think about it, the more I don't want Monster Hunter to be in open world. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't think it would work if it was a pure open world. I was wondering if, like, the individual maps themselves were just going to be more open concept. I don't think... an actual, like, full-on open world concept, you maybe could get it to work. I don't know. Let's see. Master rank, Jin armor has a Crusader helmet. That'd be kind of cool. Let's see. So Gravios blasting sacks are... These are basic rewards in Z1, huh? That's interesting. Okay. Oh no, the chances go up the higher the level they are. Okay. Okay, so they're basic rewards in Z1. But they're higher carved chances at higher. Okay, gotcha. I take Nox any day of the week over Khezu. I have no bias. No, I mean, Nox is just kind of better. It just is. Alright, so only really kind of mandatory break then is going to be the body. I think I actually might want Tonfa over Swax for this. So let's do that. Readjust the SRs. I know that's on water. I want that back up to fire. I'll do the personal status because I think this one's fire. Yeah, okay. Yep, alright, I'm fire resistant. Cool. Let's see. Fairess is slightly wrong. The base rewards also go higher per quest level. Yeah, that seemed to be the case. It wouldn't shock me if Farias isn't 1000% accurate on anything. Alright, let me check here. I need Z-Gravi, Z3. Ooh, shit, I gotta buy food. Alright, remind me to do that after this. Alright, I have Llama. I don't think any of these other people are ours, though. I think the two of us are probably fine, though. Let's see. Need to go back and bump up 5-star Arc. His 5-star was made before the changes to wounds and all that. Oh, yeah. Well, I think what's probably going to... It's funny, because Arkveld is probably, lore-wise, the second strongest monster in that game. I think Jin is probably the... No, third, because you have Zoshia, then probably Jin Dahad, then probably Arkveld. But, though, just kind of the way the scaling has worked is Arkveld, especially Tempered Arkveld, is baby Goo Goo Gaga mode compared to some of the other stuff in that game. At least a little bit. Oh, we're here. Interesting. Alright, let you go first so you have priorities and all that. Remember that from last time. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I gotta remember. Alright, that launches me. I think what's probably going to happen is that the final challenge of Base Wilds is going to be AT Arkveld. I think there's a non-zero chance it's going to have Guardian Arkveld's theme, and I think that thing is going to be horrifying. That's an actual prediction. Oh, so he roars after that, huh? Okay. Nice. I probably have a detonate at some point. He is baby mode compared to Laggy and Steve. Oh, yeah. That's how the fight design works. It's how the scaling works. He can still hit pretty hard. Uh-huh. Let me bump PC line up a little bit. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I figured I had one of those at this point. Ow. Arkveld is artificial. Do you think he has a schmeeness? Well, I think the only way for Wilds to work is that Arkveld has asexual reproduction organs. Which I can buy. But yeah, I think that's literally the only way you can get that story to work. This guy's not too hard to dodge. Kind of fun to dodge, honestly. Ow. I think he's got another... Oh, it's a Z-Roar. Thank you for the flinch. Let's see. What do I name my Tigrex in Stories 1? Hobbs. After Calvin and Hobbes. I've never read Calvin and Hobbes. Calvin and Hobbes is a treasure of a comic strip. Arc reproduces through the ever-convenient thing of plot contrivance. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by this, aren't I? Oh, gee. Oh, that is cheap as fuck. What a bitch. What a bitch. Yeah, I mean, if he has asexual reproduction, then he has asexual reproduction. Like, that's fine. I can buy that. That's not technically a plot contrivance, but they just don't say it, so... I think we talked about this, like, the day we beat that story. It's like, there's grounds for that to work. You just didn't say it. Calvin Hobbes, The Far Side, and Foxtrot are all, in my opinion, top 3. Far Side's also pretty good. Ow. My grandparents had a giant compendium of Far Side that I used to flip through. Fuck you, Z-Roar. That's not even a Z-Roar, technically. Oh, you bitch. Hold on a DLC, all the invaders pull up on Arkveld like that one scene in Mortal Kombat 1. The whole gang just shows up at Johnny Cage's doorstep. I guess that'd be kind of funny. What's like Devil Joe, Rajang, and Basil just kick the crap out of him? Nice stun. Sucks that this is a Zenith monster, so that doesn't last very long, but still pretty nice. Gary Larson is a treasure. Funny guy, yeah. A lot of just really good, dry, deadpan goober humor, which I like. And what was the author of Calvin and Hobbes? It's something Watterson, right? Yeah, Calvin and Hobbes just clicked with me so perfectly as a kid. Because that was like the pinnacle of what being like an imaginative child was Calvin and Hobbes. Ah, fuck. Yeah, it's that move again. Thankfully, Llama did not die. The Wilds DLC will get a new flagship. You will. That's how they work. They got to put somebody on the box. Yeah, you are you're kind of fun. You're kind of a bitch, though. You ever read the issue where Calvin grows up and gives Hobbes to his daughter? Banger of an issue. Was that like the actual last one, or was that like a fan thing? I don't remember. I think I've seen that, but I don't know if it's actually real or not. Let's see. Did Kravios and Mega Camerupt have a child? Something like that, I guess. Alright. Not a bad little warm-up. Wait, what? What? Why did... Huh? Did I look at the wrong box? That was weird. Alright, I gotta buy food, I think. I gotta buy lettuce. I'm getting the ad that breaks the stream again. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, guys, if you get an ad that just kind of stops the stream from working, when you get that ad, go to, like, your ad preferences and just ask YouTube to not show you that ad anymore. I don't know. There's one specific one that just kind of stops the stream from running even when you hit skip. But you can tell YouTube to stop showing you that ad. You might have the grocer. I can, that is true. Yeah, bottom of my box. That was a lot of money. Whatever. I barely use that money anyway. You know, fucking ton. I have tickets to fucking buy all that back anyway. What was the other one? I gotta buy lettuce and me on a cut. What's your favorite Zenith? At the moment, it might be... It's either Boga or Tigrex. I don't think I needed to buy all that lettuce. Fuck it, we ball. I wonder what the hell happened to Raditz. Not even, like, on stream and, like, in chat or in the game. Maybe he's not doing too well. I hope he's doing okay. Ice soup tonight, boys. You say that. I have a bunch of tickets in my box that can get me all that money back. Very easily. My dial. Do you have a lot of content remaining? This seems absolutely massive. I remember first Frontier stream like 4 months ago. Oh, are you asking like where my other streams are? If that's your question, I have 2 other channels. One of them is a VOD archive. They're pretty easy to find. You can find the other 2 channels either in the description of basically every video I make, or if you just go to the... Oh, fuck you, game. Or if you go to the homepage of the main channel, they'll be at the bottom. So if you want to see any of my other streams or anything that is... Bad timing on that. Or just kind of like the silly other shit I do besides my main... Stop it! My main video essays, you're gonna want to find those other 2 channels. Alright, I actually gotta... Without 3 worlds, iframing this fight is very important. Thankfully, the Tonfa iframes are pretty good. I just need to know the fight better. That roar does damage, huh? Jesus. Notice you still haven't uploaded the Hello Kitty Adventure Let's Play that you definitely promised us. You can't gaslight me, Mr. Janitor Man. I did no such thing. Raditz used up his 99th life. Yeah, he's not allowed to play anymore. You know, it's just weird. I haven't heard from him all day, so I'm just wondering. Oh, this is the kill. Fuck that move. Aw, oh, that's such a cheap bitch attack. Fuck you. The pestle respawn glitch and Raditz yeet his last haw. Died from lasers. Yes, fuck, special beam cannon. Forgot what it was called for a second. Add another 9. Good lord. So mean. It is funny, though. Genuinely hope he's doing okay. Yeah, me too. Oh, fuck you, you big tremor bitch. Alright, maybe we won't start with C3 Gravios. Can I buy... I doubt I can buy 3 worlds. I can always check. Why did I dodge like that? Taunt for dodging is fucking weird. That was stupid. I didn't need to do any of that. Run wasn't going particularly well either, so I'm not too bummed about that. Okay. Yeah, I assume I can't buy Z earplugs. Does 3 Worlds even work for Xena? I think it does. Yeah, no, I think it does. You just kind of no-sell Fatalis with it. Can't buy it? Yeah, I kind of figured as much. I just gotta iframe everything? Well, then I just have to play better, I suppose, yeah? Wouldn't matter anyways, they're Zenith level? Yeah, okay. I can't outbuy them. Whatever. Alright, let's do, like, one more Gravi attempt, and if Gravi ain't budging, we can move on to something else, I think. Mods fetch Raditz from the hole. Just make sure the cools are on me. I can't buy Z earplugs from me walking into a German Walmart with no money. There you go. You or someone you know have been affected by bullshit hitboxes. Here at Murdoch and Associates, we have to take your money while we pretend to pursue legal action. Thank you, Murdoch. You know what? At least you pretend to care. Most law firms don't even do that. At least I felt looked after. I don't think his hitboxes are bullshit. He roars and tremors all over the goddamn place. I just need to get better at dodging them. Simple as. Alright, let you go first. You get the pin priority. Hobbs is fire element now. Nice. Shit. What's up, big guy? I miss Nexus and Mio. Whatever happened to those two? Still get Raph every once in a while. E comes in every once in a while. We usually get Raditz semi-consistently. Llama's been my number 2 basically throughout. We get Raph every now and again. Where did Nexus and Mio go? Ow. Summon him? I don't know where he is. He knows we're streaming now, so if he's not here, then, like, he's got something more important going on. I'm not gonna bug him about it. I even asked him yesterday if he wanted to be on stream, and he said yeah, so Clearly, he's got something else he's got to do. So he should do that. Mio vanished off the face of the planet. They left behind. They left the Frontier Discord, even though they're a mod. Really, they're a mod on Rain, and they left, huh? That is weird. Lost many in our travels. I mean, to be fair, we've been playing for a long time. I just wonder where they went. Quite happy that Raditz isn't here. I know. Push forward nonetheless. You kind of have to. Sheets and Unknown's not going to kill herself. That was a very oddly phrased sentence, but you know what I mean. As for me, you started streaming during my government-mandated girlfriend hours, so I can't join unless she's busy. Hence why I pop in every once in a blue moon. Yeah, that's fair. Trust, I recognize that other people have lives. That's fine. I'm glad you hang out on the streams at least. I like having you, so. Hanging out here while you're hanging out with her. Appreciate that. Boom. He's kind of fun to iframe. People have lives, like that's not a meme. Some of you, I don't know about all of you, but I assume a couple of you have lives. Good shit. Does he get locked out of that more powerful fire form when his part's broken? Because he's just kind of not doing it anymore. Yes, get me up there, get me up there, get me up there. Yeah, I kind of lost it. I gotta tell you, one of the most satisfying things about this game is when you find the piece of the geometry on the monster's body that lets you scale up it. I live in the storm known as Missouri. Dang, I thought I had that stomp. Well done. CR-Volcanic versus a living volcano. My money is on the volcanic one. Well, your money has paid off. Pretty neutered with part breaks. You know what? I kind of like that design, because he's a bit of a bitch. But having a dynamic part break that mitigates him being a bitch kind of balances out him being a bitch. I kind of dig it. I live in sword duel country. Work is my life to come race against time. School starts in a month, and we've had a lot of setbacks, including the only other janitor in the high school retiring. Ugh, that's fucking rough. That sucks to hear. Main reason I praise Zenith so much. Yeah, no, that's perfectly fair, honestly. Ah, runny nose, I apologize. I live in the state where the city rats are nicer than the city people. New York. Alright, there's one of the blasting sacks I need. There's a bunch of the bones. Hi, body. Cool. How easy is Hunting Horn in World Iceborne? How easy is it? So, I wasn't great at it. Granted, I corner horned a lot. I should have been more aggressive when I played it. It's still fairly technical. And I'm not entirely sure how you optimize the moveset. But World and Iceborne is definitely the game that ironed out the Hunting Horn a lot and made it a lot more approachable. It's not... Yeah, I wouldn't call it easy, because you still have to learn how... like the song list works and the comboing of the notes into one another. It gets easier the more you learn how its tech works. And also, like, it's a pretty fun weapon that's not too slow and can hit hard enough, honestly. And the buffs it can give you are pretty good. I wouldn't say there's a learning curve with Hunting Horn. And I wouldn't say I ever got particularly great at it. How you doing, Sky?
Did you see that Hunting Horn apparently got like a crazy buff in the most recent Wilds patch?
I heard that it got a pretty big one, yeah. It sounds like Hammer and Hunting Horn are both eating really well. Alright, that last one went good, so let's do one more Gravios.
Hunting Horn's really cool. The biggest part to the learning curve is having to learn how to read sheet music.
Yeah, you have to pass a music theory course. Hunting Horn's fun, though. They changed it very much for the better with the fact that, like, what you really want to do with the Hunting Horn in World and Iceborne is you want to look at songs that start with the same note that another song ends on, so you can learn how to, like, combo them together and, like, thread one song into another song. You do that, you can start filling out your songs a lot faster, and you can just shave off some extra note playing and get your buffs a lot faster. Then you store them up, and then you just gotta learn how to play multiple at the same time, which isn't hard. Like, you press R2 to go to recital mode, and then you press L2 to proc other songs. Being able to Q2 Echo Waves and place a bubble of Focus Strike is huge. Oh, yeah.
Nate speaks, yippee. Yeah, I've been sitting here for half an hour waiting for a good point to join the conversation.
Have you actually?
Fuck no.
Okay. I figured as much. You're usually only in here for like 15 seconds or something. I can never tell. I don't get the pings. Fucking sneeze.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Patrick. Hello, Iron Kaiser. I think this community has almost all the Hunting Horn players. We definitely have a lot.
We have a lot, yeah. Probably most of them.
Being able to queue 2 Echo Waves and place a bubble from 1 Focus Strike is huge. That was it, yeah. Because you get, like, the free bubble. It doesn't count towards your, like, I'm gonna say quota, but that's not the right term.
No, but that's
Hello,
funnier.
other funny... Hello, other man on the funny screen. Hello, Intestine Inspector. Hello, Game Lover. Hello, Blast Shooter.
We haven't hit the bubble quota.
I've run out of quirky and unique greetings. Any suggestions? Hola, gamers.
It's me, Markiplier. Hola, gamers. It's me, Jacksepticeye.
You've hippitied your last hoppity. I like that. Hey, you can't scare me like that. I nearly shat myself. I don't know how I scared you.
Commit to the bit. Shit yourself next time.
There are no coincidences. Shit your pants. Hello, Loki. Oh, it's Nate, yet another person to complain about work. Work is really busy, but in a good way. I got no complaints, really. I've been out of the office this whole week taking a class, so I haven't even been there. We just got a brand new 3D printer, and I haven't been there to play with it. It's so sad. I'm not saying that. See, Greg, that's why you're never gonna end up on the big screen like me and Connor.
You're not willing to do what's necessary, Greg. You're a boy in a man's world.
You're not pretending to be Markiplier for the bit. You're not on YouTube, right?
Oh, Mama's dead.
To say hola like a white family that took a cruise in Mexico.
Hola.
Nate's voice is so powerful, I see how Loki got scared. Sure, man.
It's just a matter of presence. Nate has gravitas. Loki can't handle it.
That is true. Usually that doesn't convey well just through a microphone like this. Usually that's shown off as I plug walk into rooms.
Yeah, you know all those earthquakes that hit California?
That was me strutting my stuff. My name is Connor Plier. Hello, lost a lot.
Spelled P-L-I-A-R.
Gravitas, is that what you're hunting?
Yeah, Zenith Gravitas.
Oh, everyone showed up right when Nate got here. I brought the party with me from my stream.
Yep. Yeah, you guys don't know, but Nate actually streams Viva Pinata every day from 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. EST. Oh, I'm gonna die.
I have, I just checked, it was 6,857 hours in Viva Pinata for the Xbox 360. That game fucks. That game kicks ass.
Yeah, Nate's
You're
official.
not supposed to call the voices in your head chat. I assure you I don't. They all have individual names.
Nate's official title online is the Nelson Mandela Viva Pinata. I don't even know what that would imply.
It means I went to prison for years until people realized how good the game was.
He's on there streaming Viva Pinata. He gets swatted. Viva la gravitas.
Each stream is him sitting there being wrong about 1 billion lions versus Pokemon. We were discussing Pokemon, but I was doing CAD work. It was pretty cool. It was kind of small, only a couple people. Every time Nate joined a stream, all the devices in my house start playing trumpets. Yeah, it better be like big band jazz.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Connor and Nate, if they brought back Rusty Deora, would they put him in the Windward Plains or the Scarlet Forest?
Windward, probably.
I guess would be the cliffs. I love throwing Deora in the ice maps.
Yeah. They'll kind of put him anywhere.
Hypothetically speaking, would the party start when Nate walks in? Yeah, that Kesha song is actually written about me.
Yep.
Who are playing Nelson Minyata? That's so good. Squirtle? I was gonna say who wants to do the challenge quest for Mizu with me. I was gonna throw a room code in chat. If anyone is down to play Wilds, I'm looking to try and get an A rank on that one.
Is that gonna have a pendant with it?
Yes.
Nice.
The A rank one, it's kind of like the Kitsune mask, and the A rank one has the one glowing eye like Soul Seer. Nate, when you join the stream, do you come from under the ring like Kane? I don't know what that means, homie.
I think he's talking about a WWE thing.
That explains why I don't know what that is. One of my coworkers, my boss, he never understood wrestling in WWE. But her husband was really into it growing up and has like started to watch it with their kid. So she's been watching it with him and she's like super into it now because she thinks it's wicked funny.
Oh, it's wicked funny.
So she's like, she'll come in with like the WWE t-shirt on. It's so funny.
I did not grow up with it at all. I kind of just like weirdly got recommended videos regarding it at some point in college. I'm like, you know what it was? It was some video talking about what a fucking asshole Hulk Hogan was. So I'm like, I'll watch this, sure. And then I don't know, like that whole world, like especially the stuff kind of behind the curtain and how it like actually works. I was like, it was relatively interesting. So I watched some of that, like some of the backstory, some of like the big personalities, like how the industry kind of worked. I'm like, oh, this is kind of neat. And then I actually watched a couple of matches. I'm like, this is wicked corny and silly, but like I get it. So I wouldn't really call myself.
I've never gotten into wrestling. My brother was super into it.
Yeah.
Which probably contributes to why I never really got into it. But I totally get the appeal. Like, I get the appeal with a lot of sports. I've just never really been into watching any sport.
Yeah.
That said, I know absolutely nothing about it, but I really wish I cared about Formula One. Because I think Formula One cars are really interesting, but I know nothing about, like, the actual Formula One, like, racing and championship and whatever. I just think the cars are really cool.
That is fair, yeah. It looks way more interesting than NASA, or no, NASCAR, rather. Whoops. What a comparison.
On the lobby code, and I'll get on to help. I'll do it in a second. I just booted up my game. Would win 100 hunters or 1 Dodogama. It depends on if the Dodogama is powered up from eating rocks or not. Grandma used to yell hot dog when her guy won in wrestling. She watched it with me and my brother. Nice.
Does the Dodogama have the power of friendship on his
WWE
side?
fight in a bouncy castle? The ring for WWE is essentially on springs. It might as well be a bouncy castle. Sorry, what'd you say?
You know what? I forgot. Unfortunately.
Right. Just found a product in a Costco-like store that had a Comic Sans on it, and it's very funny to you. Honestly, I respect it. If anywhere would use Comic Sans, it's Costco. WWE matches are just the Showa Godzilla movies without the costumes.
Kinda.
Okay, Nate, tell us about one of your interests. I'm assuming that's in reference to me not watching sports.
What do you need besides Viva Pinata? Like, what do you...
Yeah.
Is that not enough for you?
I play Viva Pinata? I mean...
You're talking to the Nelson Mandela of Viva Pinata, and somehow you want more?
Denny's parking lot is a popular WWE arena.
Probably. Or the interior of a Waffle House.
How can you not like watching cars go in circles for way too long? Yeah.
If it's not called Lightning McQueen, I don't care. I don't think I've ever seen a Cars movie.
Have you really not?
I don't think so.
Cars 1 is pretty good. I haven't seen any of the other ones.
Oh, Raditz is here? Oh, that's good. I have someone else to do Z3 Gravios with, thank God.
The genuine question that time, not a bit, but that answer will suffice. Let me think. I do a lot of design stuff. I do a lot at work, but I enjoy doing like CAD 3D modeling. I don't know, I think Iron Kaiser's here. I know Iron Kaiser does a lot of Blender. It's a little different from Blender, but I do it a lot for 3D printing. So I like just making random junk. Connor can attest that his desk is probably like 60% random junk things I've made for him.
There's a good amount, yeah.
It's a good amount. It's non-zero. So I like to do that. I've started to learn. I need to do it more because I've been busy recently. But I picked up an airbrush for painting, so I want to start doing more models on my resin printer and painting them. So that's been pretty cool. That's just something I need time to put into to get experience with. But I found a really cool 3D model of a Lagiacris that I want to try making and painting. So if that comes out good, I'll post some pictures in the Discord. My practice one has been a Royal Ludroth model that I've had sitting around and have never painted. Traditionally, I am very bad at painting, so typically I will make things and ask Carrie very nicely to paint them for me. and in return, whenever she wants something made, she just sends it to me and I make it and give it to her. So I make things and she paints them. It's kind of a good symbiotic relationship of stuff to do. Let's see, other than that, God, we've been working on cars a lot recently. My dad loves antique cars, so we have a lot of cars at my house. And we have been working to get one of them fixed. There was a problem with the clutch, so that took like a month and a half to figure out what the problem was, get the replacement part, replace the part, make sure it worked. But that one's finally running again, which is cool. So yeah, a lot of stuff with antique cars, a lot of stuff with 3D modeling. I've been playing a shit ton of Balatro recently, which is super fun. That game is awesome. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I don't do that much, but most days I don't even end up at home until like 7 p.m. So, what is similar to what you do? I mentioned Blender. I know a little bit of 3D modeling with Blender. I don't know if you do any actual modeling. I know you do the like posing and animation in Blender, which is something I have absolutely no idea how to do. But I've tried a little bit to learn how to do the 3D modeling aspect of Blender, and it's very foreign to me. Coming from a parametric modeling background.
I'd imagine so.
I think it's really interesting. It's something I want to get better at. Don't really understand making models and stuff, but it looks like a lot of fun. I went to school basically for 3D printing, and I just really enjoy doing 3D printing regardless of what it is. So my desk in front of me is just covered in crap, like most of which I made myself and 3D printed. That's pretty cool. You got the lobby code. Alright, give me a second to get through these. You like pickles, Nate? Yes, I do. I like dill pickles, I don't like bread and butter pickles. Nate plays Balatro. Yes.
I'm gonna swap it over to Boga.
I don't... Balatro, I think, is a really fun concept. It's so simple, but it works so well. That said, I think the higher difficulties are super artificially hard, and I don't like playing them. So I beat up through Orange Steak on one deck just to be able to unlock all of the decks. And that was actually just the other day I finished that. So moving forward, I'll probably only ever play on White Steak. Because like you get into the higher ones and it's just adding modifiers as you go up into higher difficulties. And it's just like, cool, there's all these modifiers and all I'm going to do is sit here and bang my head against the wall until I get lucky. And that's not fun. If you play on White Steak, which is the lowest difficulty, like, you could get some pretty dog shit jokers and stuff and still manage to beat the 8 ante game, which I think is a lot more fun. You like jazz? I do like jazz, actually. I like jazz a lot. I listen to jazz genuinely all the time. I really like smooth jazz is really nice as background music. I like very often jazz types of other genres. Like Caravan Palace is fantastic as they do jazz house music, really great. I saw them in concert like 2 months ago. Who's the other one?
Ooh, I should pin the code. Nate, did you put a... Who did? Oh, I see it.
Flash Shooter did. I see it.
I think...
Legrand is really good. He does a lot of kind of like... I want to say pop-punk jazz. That's really not a good description, though. His stuff can kind of be all over the place, but it's a lot of fun to listen to. Pretty much anything with a saxophone is just great. Does Nate like taffy? I do, but I'm picky about flavors.
Not gonna force Raditz to fight a Gravios. Maybe later. I just fought him 4 times in a row, so I want to swap up.
I can do all of what you just said suboptimally. Hey man, it's still probably better than me. I followed like one tutorial on how to do modeling in Blender, and honestly, I haven't remembered much of it. I just know about your interests since you're a pretty important part of the community. Honestly, I don't feel like it, but thank you. I show up and I make funny jokes. And as for being a part of the community, I think I open the Discord once a week. So, lobby search.
Jazz is almost as cool as yodeling.
You're not wrong. Dinosaurs and Dino Hunter Deadly Shores. That's cool, man. Nate is in the top 6 most important people in the community. I would personally probably put myself much lower, so thank you.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Shadow pays me enough money to equal like 3 people, so...
Nate's contribution is reading chat and having lots of really good opinions, which are both crucial to this ecosystem. That is true. Still an important part, even if you only open it once a week, and I'm aware it kind of sounds like I'm amazing.
Yeah, what are you gonna ask for his number next?
No, but Austin is much more prevalent on the Discord than I am. I probably show up more in the actual streams than Austin does, but he tends to be busier at night more than I am.
Fair, yeah. He's got baseball in the evenings. I'll explode.
You're at the bottom? I don't think that's true. I think, like, Connor has almost 16,000 subscribers. There are 40 people here. We consistently get under 100 viewers. I think anyone who is actually in chat is not at the bottom of that list, as you're a more active person than most people in the community.
Pretty much. Yeah, no, there's probably a good chunk of people that just subscribed off of shorts. And they don't do, like, literally anything.
Shadow, Tin Can, Scrunkly, Austin, Nate, and Carrie. Oh, and maybe Connor.
Yeah, maybe. Dude, I love the Discord. Because the way it works is I have it logged in on my Discord account, on my CR-Volcanic account on my phone. So I'll just get random notifications from random threads or chats or whatever just periodically throughout the day. And I'll read them and I'll see just like what everyone's talking about. I'll just get something that's like, I could say something funny here, and then I'll just inject myself into a conversation that's ongoing and everyone goes, Dad's here. It's really funny.
Without Nate reading the chat, who would read my stupid ass comments? That is true.
I tried to, but I also need to punch the dinosaur. That's why I like having a second guy.
like to take part in the Discord more, but you feel awkward about it and having a habit of talking over people on accident.
Yeah, that's
I
fair.
mean, that's fair. The Discord VCs can get kind of hectic with a lot of people, but honestly, the Discord is such a really nice community. Um, I know the majority of the people in chat here are in the Discord, but um, it is a really, really nice community. All of you are very supportive of each other for the most part. You hear these horror stories of Discord channels, and
A lot.
A lot, yeah. Like, it is not an uncommon thing. But I definitely think we lucked out on that.
It's why it took me so long to do it, because people were asking for a couple of months before. I set one up, I set the server up, and then I didn't touch it for like 2 months, because, like, dude, I don't know. These YouTuber Discords, fucking, they're always weird. So I've said this a couple times live. I assumed that we were going to go for a couple months. It would probably be kind of funny. And then someone was just going to ruin something, and then it was in the shitter. I'm like, all right, fine. That was something silly that we did for 4 months. And then it just kind of kept not getting ruined. And then people, like, really valued that space and wanted it to do well and went out of their way to kind of continue to have it go well. So, like, all right, I guess we'll keep going. Works for me. And here we are. Feel nervous about talking to other people? That's, you don't gotta do nothing you're uncomfortable with. Whatever, man.
Yeah, that is entirely fair. No one is requiring you to talk in the Discord. It's there for people to meet. It's there for people to interact. You can choose to use it if you don't want to. You can choose to lurk if you want to, and everything is totally fine with that.
Everybody talks over each other in the VC. You'll be fine. Yeah, dude. We need to get, like, the fucking talking stick sometimes. It gets bad, everyone. Dude, the funniest shit in the world is I'll hang out with them and do, like, tier list nights after they do movie night and whatnot. And there have been multiple opportunities where Kaiser has, like, threatened to kill Dan because Dan won't stop talking over him. And I just listen to these two guys yell at each other, just sitting there like, this is funny.
God, I hit the wrong button.
Do be a good Discord. As far as Discords go, yeah, because, like, Discord's got a reputation for just being stupid degen shit. I think that was kind of like rule number 1 in that place is, like, act like an adult. And rule number 2 is just nothing illegal and no NSFW. And I think that is where shit just fucking tanks.
Rule number 11 is the most important one.
Is that one,
Yeah.
Wipe your ass and wash your hands? Yeah. I love that one. Is that a strong EXO I got, or just a red? I might want to do a Z1, like Pecco said. Austin, or like Llama said. Austin isn't in chat because he's at my house holding me at gunpoint telling me to talk in the Discord. Johnny Gun person. Yeah, Pecco is his own Johnny Gun person. Yeah, alright, I guess we should do Z1 Boga if I want that bone. Occasionally try to steal people's lives so they can play zombies with me. It doesn't work. Which zombies do you like? We played, oh, which one did...
Black Ops 3 is super fun.
True.
We played World at War.
World at War.
We did modded World at War for a little bit. Was super fun. I still play that on my own every once in a while.
For a little bit in college, yeah. Half the time the maps didn't work. But when the maps worked, generally pretty fun.
When the maps actually had an ending built in.
That was also... Yeah, it was a little bit of a dice roll to see if modded zombies worked or not. Still very fun. You told Gale to shut the fuck up during the Kung Fu Panda during the Tai Lung prison scene. Yeah, based, honestly. That's like the best scene in the movie. Favorite zombies is WW2. Like, the more recent World War II one? I say more recent. I feel like that was like 5 years ago. There's just so many fucking Call of Duty games now. I have no idea what's the new one anymore.
Wasn't Black Ops 4 or 5 the most recent one? Or, I don't know, man. I've never played those fuking games other than
dude,
zombies.
Beats the fuck out of me, dude.
Black Ops 3 because it was free and the zombies is really good.
Am I wrong, or is Black Ops
World at
7
War.
coming out?
Who cares?
Somebody. Enough people that they keep making them.
Yeah, for some strange reason. Fucking Sam.
It's just Sam.
I feel like I should have picked light bowgun for this quest instead of dual blades.
Does anyone remember the alien invasion replacement of zombies in Call of Duty Ghosts? I played that once. Wasn't good. Then again, it was Call of Duty Ghosts. I don't think anybody played that. I forget who, like, fucking... Might have been... No, it might have been Cam. I don't remember. All I know is that Dane has Black Ops 2 at his house, and as far as I'm concerned, that's, like, the best one. By the way, just to let you know what kind of person I am, chat, I am the person where if we play... So, whenever our buddy Dane and Peter are over, we'll play Black Ops 2 at Dane's house, and we very often play gun game. And we do gun game with the 10 setbacks on knife, and I suck ass at COD. So I only play the knife guy, and I'm telling you, there is no rush in this life quite like having grown men scream in fear when you rush them with a knife in a video game. Ghost slander will not be tolerated. I think you're the only person with that sentiment, so I think it might. I don't know if you have enough people with you on that one. The only...
Yeah, we just both got the wound closed with dual blades and did the zip thing from opposite sides of the Mizu.
Oh, that's fucking sick.
That was actually so cool. We beat it, but I'm gonna guess we did not get the A rank. Just a feeling. I feel like we would have just missed it.
But are you hooked on that feeling?
Yeah, we're a minute and a half slow.
It sucks. What's the clear time for an A?
4.5 minutes.
Is it a tempered or a regular Mizu?
I don't know.
Fair.
I was under the impression it was tempered. That really didn't feel tempered. There might just be a health modifier on it. No, it's not tempered. Who chat was I hunting with? I don't recognize this name.
Regular Mizu? Yeah.
Oh, it's you, Jack? Okay. I didn't recognize the hunter name. Man, dude, every time I do arena, I post the quest and run over and check my box. I don't need those items. It's just muscle memory.
Yep.
Bro slandered ghosts and my internet went bad. Only play the knife guy in gun game. They're all the knife guy. Dude, so one of our friends, he used to just like intentionally go in and bully people in COD. Um, I'm gonna assume everyone knows what I mean when I say the game mode was Sticks and Stones. Sticks and Stones was a game mode where, for whatever reason, if you died to like a tomahawk or something else, it fully reset your score to 0. And he would just go in and single people out and just let them get super mad on the mic. And then they would leave and he would hunt them into different lobbies and just do it again.
Of course he did. Was that Joe?
Oh yeah, it was Joe.
Yeah, Joe's the one who would
Who else do we know who would do that?
He is the prime candidate for sure.
E-rank, damn. Yeah, we were 550. I gotta try LBG on this run. I think I'll probably get better damage off. This thing can rapid thunder.
This baby can hold so much spaghetti.
This bad boy can fit so much fucking spaghetti in it.
Yeah, that's enough for that upgrade. We'll do that one. Red Kezu, white Hypnoc. Okay, I gotta reset those then. Hang on real quick. Strong Exobone to get this next one. Okay. That was 2 red Kezus and a white Hypnoc. There we go. Gotcha. Does anyone here stay up freakishly late, need people to play Wilds with when I get off work? I do, but it's because I work.
Good for VC. Fuck you, Reddits.
Yeah, Nate just got his Wednesdays back. This Malsino can hold so many Kyrios slaps roof. How you doing, Astro? That's all the time I have for this episode of Five Nights at Freddy's. I'll see you all in the next one. Bye-bye. Alright, bye, Markiplier. Thanks for coming. That was Markiplier, everybody. He's gone now. He's dead. Everybody say bye. Thankfully, it seems like the upgrades to go from the ZY to the other level are kind of cheap. I was able to just blitz through like 3 of them. That or I just had, you know, I did have like a lot of bogus stuff stockpiled, but at the same time, pretty easy to get there. Buy Markipliers. Greg should have said 5-9 at Chuck Steiner's. Yes, he should have. Markiplier's new, though. Mark can't die yet. His movie isn't out. That's right. He is making a movie, isn't he? It's based off that Iron Lung game, isn't it?
Never even heard of that.
It's kind of like an atmosphere horror type of game. Basically, you're like... I guess it's like technically a horror game, but it's not like spooky, scary, run for the monsters. It's just like wicked unsettling because you're in this rickety iron, like rusted out piece of garbage submersible on like an alien planet with just weird fucking... I don't know. It's cooler to look at than it is to describe, but it's basically like just a really weird vibe, and you're surrounded by... I think like an ocean of blood or whatever, and there might be sea monsters down there. It's kind of like a vibes game more than anything else, but it's kind of cool. Remember the Titan submersible? It's like that. Yeah, kind of. It's kind of like the Titan submersible. Though I don't think the people in the Titan submersible were killed by a sea monster. I think they were killed by a retarded CEO. Mild difference.
What is Titan? Is that Ocean Gate?
Yeah, that's Ocean Gate.
Okay.
They were killed by an Xbox controller, not a sea monster.
You know what's crazy? This is my second conversation today about the Ocean Gate submarine.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy. I mean, that was a major worldwide news story. That whole thing was nuts. What a stupid man.
Yeah, incredibly. It was genuinely sad.
Sad for at least one person, because I think one of them was like the son of one of his friends and like genuinely did not want to go, but was kind of forced into it. But like the actual like head of that whole project was such a dumb fuck.
Yeah, no, that guy. Dangerously stupid egomaniac.
Oh yeah. It's honestly, it's gonna be Mark in a metal tube for an hour and a half if it's peak cinema. I don't know. Maybe it'll be good. It'd be cool. I'm down for YouTubers making movies.
I don't know, Jack. I feel like we were really pushing him at the beginning, and then our damage just kind of fell off.
Alright. Run that one back.
Oh my god, yeah, that was 2 minutes slower than our last time.
All of Mark's interactive series have been really good so far. High hopes for it. Yeah, I mean, we're having a conversation in the Discord about just like, I was talking with people, especially like Lander earlier this morning, about just like people who put in a tremendous amount of effort into the stuff that they make and clearly have passion, as opposed to just like slop factory sludge garbage. I don't really watch a ton of Mark's stuff, but he always struck me as someone who just like clearly gave a shit, likes what he does.
Yeah.
I know Let's Play
Definitely doesn't half-ass things.
Yeah. And Let's Play isn't like the highest effort stuff out there, but like that doesn't mean he doesn't put nothing into what he does.
No, but Let's Play stuff doesn't have to be high effort to be good content.
That is also true. I mean, some of the biggest guys on the like what, Mark, Jacksepticeye, PewDiePie, like some of the 3 biggest names ever, and they're Let's Play guys for the most part. And like you can, it's personality, it's timing, it's personality, it's entertainment value, and it's consistency for something like that. And also good editing. I'm assuming all 3 of those guys probably have, at least some point, more than one editor. I see the YouTube patch that AI channels will no longer be monetized. I didn't know if it was
good.
Yeah, is it that broad? I know they're doing some crackdown on AI stuff and like repetition, but is it like is it that broad that they're going just kind of after AI in general? Because I feel like, I don't know, that's pretty fucking broad. Also, I'd also kind of be surprised because YouTube kind of just likes it when you make a ton of stuff sometimes, and AI stuff is really easy to make. I wonder why they would, I don't know. I mean, I'm going to be honest, if they are cracking down hard on AI content, I'm really not going to be sad about it, because I think I want the ecosystem of actual creators to be protected, and whether or not AI was going to come in, it would be a little bit rough just to kind of keep up with that kind of production speed. So if they are actually kind of cracking down on that, I'm not really going to be sad about it. 3 channels, 3 podcasts, and a movie. I think some of the stuff needs to be low effort every once in a while. Oh yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. You know, not everything needs to be a giant 3-hour documentary. That's why I put out stream highlights on the Overflow channel. And why sometimes I do like my big magnum opus videos, and other times I do unscripted, just like Wild's opinion pieces. And sometimes you just kind of need to keep the lights on. Not everything has to be manufactured to like the absolute pinnacle level of craftsmanship and have 700 hours put into it for your stuff to be viable. Favorite channel, content robot Volcanic is doomed. Yeah, I see. You were trying to make AI replacement of me. Is that what you're trying to do, Pecco? I'm on to you. Pecco, this is why I stabbed you to death in the woods a couple months ago. What's this? Unoriginal content like TV clips will also no longer be monetized. That is perfectly fine.
Yeah, that's also, I'm fine with that.
That's not theirs. Honestly, that's probably going to make TV clips better, because what they always do to get around copyright is they randomly change the size of it, or they jump around a whole bunch, or they put in a stupid border, and they mirror the footage. That's not That stuff does not need to be monetized. That's not their stuff.
And now I can fully watch Family Guy illegally on YouTube.
Yep. As God intended. If you killed Pecco, then who is this? That doesn't mean they're gone, they're just dead.
Yeah, haven't you ever seen an election? You can still do things while dead.
Dang. That's wild. Or his YouTube ads have been very low quality the past couple months, like they're framed like shitty TikTok ads. Some of them, I don't know, I get so many fucking insurance ads for some reason.
They're on to you.
Yeah, I don't know. If they're going to get meaner with, like, really, really lazy content farm stuff, like other people's clips and just AI sludge, ain't no fucking skin off of my back, dude. Hope YouTube also goes transparent cleaning videos? I'm not sure what you mean. YouTube also goes after transparent cleaning videos. Yeah, I'm not too sure what you mean. Ads for mobile games I play, and then just, like, tool ads. That's true. I also get a lot of really bad mobile game ads, but I love bad mobile game ads because the acting is horrendous. I also...
Yeah, I don't hate... Ah, damn. I don't hate mobile game ads, but I'm not going to act like they're my favorite thing to get.
The other thing I love is the strategy that they use for mobile game ads, where they play the mobile game. First of all, that mobile game probably doesn't exist. But then the other thing they do is they play the game really bad on purpose to try and piss you off. You're like, what the fuck are you doing? I could play that better than that. So then you want to download the app so you can actually... Like, I get that impulse. I don't know who thought of that marketing strategy. It's never convinced me to get any of them, because I know those games don't exist. But it is a fun little strategy. I'm an AI chatbot of Pecco. He was really easy to replicate because all he did was talk about Tonfas. Yeah, wasn't difficult. Keep getting ads about gacha games I've never heard of, and it's just anime women with huge honkers and thighs, and I hate it. I mean, I'll take that over the insurance ads, I'm going to be honest. Not a lot of nice boobs in those. Boga Flaming Fog Gem. That's cool. Haven't heard of transparent cleaning. It's literally... Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I am aware of the fact that that exists. I didn't know that was the term for it, but yeah. Yeah, that is a thing. Yeah. I don't know. The insurance ads with the 45-year-old guy and the emu don't nearly have enough boobs.
Yeah, honestly, who even is their target audience?
Oh, it gave me the wrong bone. Dang. Yeah. Hi, Liberty Mutual. I have some ideas.
To start, I'll need $2.6 million.
You need to get on top of this before they get ideas for the Geico Gecko.
Alright, Jack, I have an idea for this one. We're running it back.
Oh.
At the start of this one, run dual blades again. The dual blade set has protein fiend. So down a well done steak on the run in, it'll give you plus 15 attack. So you can well done steak, you can demon drug, and you can evasion mantle right off the rip. We're just gonna go and swing in.
Slap a
Here
pair.
at Liberty Mutual, we have the hottest anime women.
Dude, it would sell Liberty Mutual. Come on. It would work. It would work. You can't see, even Alisand, slap a pair of bazonkers on that emu. Alisand's gay and he knows. He knows it would work. The Geico Gecko is goated though. Dude, whoever does the voice work for the Geico Gecko must be loaded. Has to have been such a steady, just easy paycheck for like 20 years.
If only voice acting paid well.
I mean, if you can land like those easy commercials and what, like, you can get some okay money. We all know what happened with Samsung. Oh yeah, there was an attractive woman for the Samsung ads for a little bit. I remember that. This Mizu gonna die.
That's what I'm saying.
I got a skull at 340, then died. Oh, that sucks, Toast.
It's so unfortunate.
Jake from State Farm should show some skin, I'ma be real. Connor, how did you feel when they changed Jake from State Farm? I thought it was kind of weird. I don't know. I think the older one's funnier with it just being like this fat 35-year-old guy. Now he's a clean-shaven, well-to-do black gentleman. And he's fine, but like the joke's not as funny. The dude who narrates the trailers. Oh yeah, no, that's probably, if you can, like, that consistency in a gig like that, probably pretty good. Probably pretty good. Like, there's like one guy who does voiceover for every single horror movie trailer ever. It's always the same guy.
It's always the same guy, yeah.
No idea who the hell he is. Probably doing all right for himself, just because, like, he can do the spooky Magookie voice.
Xander Mobus.
I don't fucking know.
Xander Mobus is the Smash announcer.
Yes, I know. Fun fact about me, my junior homecoming, I went dressed as Jake from State Farm. The next year, I went in a dress. Nice. Why did Jake from State Farm even get popular? I honestly, the joke was pretty funny. Is like, there's a dude on the phone at like 2 o'clock in the morning talking about how good an insurance deal sounds. Like, his wife comes downstairs, like, who the hell are you talking to? And then it's just like some like overweight 35-year-old guy in an insurance office. Like, what are you wearing? Jake from State Farm goes, khakis. And it was good. It was a good joke. It was a good bit. And it was funnier when it was just this, like, chubby dude. Now it's not as funny anymore.
Middle-aged dude.
Yeah. Yeah, Jake from State Farm used to just be some guy's dad. And that was the joke. Because, like, the wife thought their husband was cheating, and it turns out to just be, like, some, like, really average-looking dude in an insurance office. That's what made it funny.
He's just getting an unbeatable deal.
Yeah. Now Jake is just some random black dude. That's not my Jake. That's John. She sounds hideous. Yeah, well, she's a guy, so... Yeah, that ad was funny. Now he's been replaced by John Insurance.
What gentrification is doing to America.
The Bone Boys from State Farm when? We'd probably make some pretty...
I think... Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure we'd be infringing on copyright.
Maybe.
I don't think we can do that.
Unless we were able to convince State Farm to hire us and do commercials for them, which I would do. Could you imagine, like, if we didn't tell anybody? And, like, we've also... None of us have shown our faces or anything. But, like, you're on YouTube and you just get, like, an ad for State Farm, and there's a couple of guys talking, and you're like, wait a minute. I know all those voices. What the fuck? It's just us. Like, we didn't talk about it. It doesn't even have anything necessarily to do with, like, the Bone Boys or Monster Hunter. It's just us in a State Farm ad. I think that'd be funny.
A crazy face reveal.
That would be. Dude, I've been talking about the fact that I want my face reveal to be funny. Or kind of, like, nonchalant. And if it was in a State Farm advertisement, completely unrelated to anything I have ever done, I think that would be hilarious. All right.
New goal.
New goal. Fancy Decepticon car and get in a State Farm advertisement. We're putting another one on the
list.
list.
Means you won't fucking die. Holy shit.
Just call it Nate from Crate Farm. Yeah, Family Guy looking ass parody.
Oh, there's no fucking way we did that in A rank.
I'd recognize Austin's voice immediately. You probably would. Not even just the voice, but like the way he talks, his inflections and everything. Like, that's Austin from CR-Volcanic in a State Farm advertisement.
That's still gonna be 2 minutes faster. Holy shit. You wanna learn how to laugh on command? Honestly, just think back to something funny. It's the easiest way to do it. There are times when I'll be like sitting in a meeting at work and remember something we've said in a conversation and just start laughing.
Yeah, I do that
and
too.
Just like trying to fucking not. The one that popped into my head the other day was referring to channel is a church and your stream is a sermon. Because I still think that's so funny. You're going hammer? Whatever you think, Blast. Honestly, I realized halfway through that hunt that that wasn't Jack hunting with me, so I really didn't even look at who I was with prior to that hunt.
Austin's a very recognizable voice. Yeah. Very recognizable delivery, very recognizable voice. We've talked about that before, of how funny it would be if we were just, like, at a restaurant somewhere, and then you just heard him talking, like, that's fucking Austin. Shit. My dad mentioned that a water heater at his work blew up and I died laughing.
That's probably not a good thing.
No.
Wow, that's a funny story.
But make an insurance company for each member, so like Austin from Crab Farm, Sam from Shave Farm, Matt from Macaroni Farm, Kevin from Dead Farm, you get the rest. Yeah, we're gonna make the Captain Planet of insurance companies. Austin's got the most unique voice in the whole crew. Oh yeah, for sure.
The rest of us are just generic white guy voices.
Yep, it's generic white guy voices and generic white guy names, except for maybe Nathan. Krat Farm. Oh yeah, no, we're bringing... Oh, that sucks. Kevin from Moen Farm. The Krat brothers now have a farm. Yep. Orange. Did I really say Krat Farm? That sucks. Yeah, no, I brought Zabumafu back into it. Nathan is also a generic white guy. I think we had this conversation before.
Yeah.
Like, no one else...
I'm definitely the most uncommon white guy name in the group.
Probably, yeah.
It's really just because Nathaniel is way more common than Nathan.
Crack farm $1 billion idea. Yeah, probably. Probably. White guy named Power Scaling. I thought Connor was a pretty unconventional name. Not really, though. Then there was like 4 of us at our high school.
Even if our graduating class had 4.
Nah. Connor, we need to cook. I'm not gonna cook crack, Astro. I can't stop you. I am not going to. We need to sell drugs, Connor. You can do whatever you want. I think I'm good. I like being funny television man. I don't feel the need to sell drugs in the community. Carrie from Name Farm. Oh, that's good. Where is Daniel on the tier list? I know a couple of Daniels. What about meth specifically of the crystal variety? I think the dad from Malcolm in the Middle is handling that.
Yeah, he's kind of capitalized on that market. We wouldn't want to intrude. Weapon option that I use frequently.
Who summoned me? Alright, Quack, I saw that. I cast summon random white guy. White man jump scare. It's okay, Toast. The white man can't get you. He's not real. I place a white man in attack mode. Alright. Not where I thought today was going, but yeah, let's stick with this. Until it goes off the rails inevitably.
That felt fast, but I still think we're going to be over 5 minutes. Next 31, damn, that was even slower than I thought. During the quest, if you hold L1, I did not know that. Thank you. you want to run this one with me? I don't think I've played with you yet.
Get him. Uh-oh. Connor, can you slay a slur? We need something to talk about. Man, we got that bored of the insurance conversation, huh? Fuck.
Connor said a slur in the all chat for Tabletop Simulator and got timed out for it.
Oh, I love that story. I bullied a mod in that game and definitely got my ass on a list.
It was a totally unintentional bullying too, which made it so much funnier.
Well, the best part was we started something by accident where we basically started a joke. Because, like, the way Tabletop Simulator works is there's, like, a general chat and, like, the waiting server where just, like, a bunch of random people are. So we were just talking bullshit in there or whatever. So we got this conversation, we got this joke going where it's like, basically, Kevin the type of guy to blank. It wasn't even any kind of Kevin. So we just got that going. So Kevin the type of guy to whatever, blah, 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 over and over and over again. Like, I don't know, a couple dozen of us just making jokes about some random person named Kevin.
And there was a couple dozen of us. It was all complete strangers.
Oh, yeah. No idea who any of these people were. We were making jokes about some mystery person named Kevin. Not even necessarily our Kevin. Just the idea of Kevin. And there was a moderator for the game in the general chat. And he was just recycling the same, like, moderator phrases over and over again. So I thought it was just like a mod bot. So I typed into the general chat, silence mod, and the mod replied back, alright, damn, sorry. I'm like, oh, that's a real guy. So I bullied that moderator, and then later on, I don't remember why I felt prompted to do this, but I didn't say a slur. I said the word, spelt out, slurs, just by itself. Not an actual one, just like the word itself. And then I got banned from the general chat of Tabletop Simulator.
No, that same mod said, because you were all insulting this fake person named Kevin, the mod just said, just don't say a slur. And you just typed in a slur, and he immediately banned your ass.
Yeah, that was it. I stand by that decision. Best ban I ever received. Say clanker with the hard C. Oh, what am I doing?
It's so nice that hard pointing with a charge blade puts you in Savage Axe now.
You thought you were funny? No, Sky. That was funny. That was hilarious.
Ah, damn it. Anyone good with bowgun? Light or heavy? Oh, I'm much better with light.
Fuck you, game. Give me the right bones. Fucking quackers. Goose in the Park. Central Park, New York, 1966. I suppose so. Alright, well, he's not giving me the parts I want, so I guess we gotta fight him again. Not really complaining. The funny Lion Man has said it. I did say the clanker word. I love sci-fi universes with PG slurs.
Like split lip.
Yeah. Did Raditz crash? He never came back.
Oh my god, that felt so fast, Toast. Holy shit.
Yeah, he did. Well, he'll be back.
503 still, damn. We gotta run that back.
Mudbloods? Yeah, Mudbloods is one. What a funny little workaround for authors. It's like, I can still keep this PG, but I can also have horrible implications of actual bigotry.
It's like 3 mount attacks, I think we would have had it. Ah, we got this. I feel like on my end that went so much better with the Charge Blade than it did with any of the Dual Blade runs. I'm not even that good at Charge Blade. At least not in this game. I play a ton in World, but this one feels so different.
Meatbag? Yeah, Meatbag's one.
That's a good one. Going first, you get a sneak attack off, you got it. Cringe ass nay baby. I don't think that's a slur.
It's a funny thing to call somebody, because, like, how do you retaliate to that? Someone called me a cringe-ass nene baby. I'm not entirely sure how I would respond. When people start dating
The guy I was talking to earlier about Ocean Gate referred to the president as a cartoon villain, and I think that's such a good insult.
Yeah.
Like, in a genuine conversation, if you can refer to someone as a cartoon villain, what the fuck are they gonna say to that?
When people start dating AI robots on mass scale, can we call them clanker lovers? I guess. And we still have AFK Box Llama, unfortunately.
Shit, I didn't mean to do that.
Funny enough, in the old Sonic Archie comics, furry was a slur. Ahead of their time, apparently.
Ahead of their time. Holy shit, I sidestepped that explosion somehow.
The Rock being really cool in a movie be like. I'm totally gonna be a robo-cyst.
Ah, damn it.
Sky, I see you. I'd be mad if that
really
wasn't
good.
I'd be mad if that wasn't really good wordplay. One slur from the Lorax. Fuck you. I don't like that that's clever.
God.
Boom.
Oh, god damn it.
Feck. You can't say that about the one slur.
Oh, if I didn't die, we would have fucking had it. God damn it, we're 5 seconds off an A rank.
That sucks. You can't say the
That's on
need
me,
one
Toast,
slur.
sorry.
It's a Lorax. Oh boy. I believe in you, Nate.
Now we got this.
I believe in you.
Got skull at 330. Homie, I swear to god this thing's skull appears at like 30% health. It's crazy how fucking long these things are taking to die. Gotta go for dinner, no worries.
The Lorax movie, the fake trees look like our trees instead of their trees, and I find that interesting. I don't know. I can't say I've seen the Lorax movie, so I don't. Maybe you have a point. I don't know.
I mean, I've only seen like the original one.
True, and even that was like forever ago.
Yeah. Don't believe in me? That's fine.
Ever heard of the what? No, I can't say I have. Dodge in time. I don't know. I haven't watched any of those Illumination Dr. Seuss movies. I think it's just generally regarded that Illumination kind of just makes crap, except for kind of the Mario movie. I don't know. The original Despicable Me, I don't think was like actually that bad. That just became.
My coworker really liked the Grinch one they did. I have never seen it. I do not have my own opinion on it. But
Yeah.
the one person I know who did see it spoke very highly of it.
Fair enough. When's the Night Rain stream? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't even bought that game.
Neither have I.
It kind of hit like exactly the same as Shadow of the Erdtree, where it came out right before I went on a vacation. And now I'm like, I don't know. I feel like I kind of, well, I can stream whatever the fuck I want. I don't really care. But in terms of like covering a new game, I kind of feel like I missed the boat on it a little bit. So like, I don't know. Maybe if they add like new content to it or something, I might pick it up and try it out then. But I'm not really racing to play it right now. Still got AFK Box Llama. Very sad. What time do I have? 8:40? Cool. Alright, we're going for 2 hours, 40 minutes. Probably just do a normal, regular 4. They're making a new Cat in the Hat movie. I've only looked at images of those, and they looked not great, yeah.
I did not know they were even doing that.
Yeah. You're playing Frontier, what makes you think we're here? Because it's new games? Not, well, it's a Monster Hunter game is kind of the thing. Like, I did Doom the Dark Ages, and, like, those streams, they were fun streams, but not a ton of people were on there. I think there was really just some level of base audience. That was kind of the bulk of it.
Oh my fucking god.
It was pretty rare for the Doom streams to crack, I think, like, even 40 people. So if I'm going to cover something that's not Monster Hunter, I don't know. I'd either have to just, like, really want to do it or have it just be, like, a new release and do that kind of thing. Because I'm aware that people are predominantly here for Monster Hunter. Less so than, like, actual new release. If that makes sense.
Fuck game.
Also do SpongeBob movie being made and it looks bad. Well, SpongeBob hasn't been good in a while, so that doesn't shock me. SpongeBob ran its course a while ago. Now it's a bunch of spin-offs that the creator explicitly said he didn't want. Yeah, SpongeBob's kind of like The Simpsons. It was a great show, and then they made a movie. And then they should have stopped after they made a movie. Every time I see a clip from modern Simpsons episodes and hear how fucking old the voice actors are, Marge especially is really bad now. It's kind of sad. Again, talking about just like a really, really steady check in voice work, it's no wonder they do it. Like, they have a voiceover job that's given them money for 30 years. That is difficult to do if you're doing voice work. Holy shit, though. Like, it's a little rough to listen to their voices nowadays. Again, Marge especially is really, really bad. Let that woman stop. Isn't this like when George Washington said he didn't want multiple parties and they immediately did that? Yeah, basically yeah. George Washington and SpongeBob are basically the exact same people.
SpongeBob is going to be in the Sonic racing game alongside Gon, Persona, and Hatsune Miku.
Yes.
Cool.
That is the crossover of all time. It's me, Goku. Honestly, dude, if Sonic the Hedgehog beat Smash Brothers to the Goku crossover, that'd be kind of funny. Also, that would probably be Raditz's favorite video game of all time.
First time watcher, welcome in, Diamond.
Hello! We're talking about nothing intelligent, I assure you. I think Raditz died on purpose so he can scream at me because...
Came back from playing Rivals with Dan, Femcell, and Murdoch. How's it going? Connor's playing Frontier. I'm trying to get an A rank on the Mizu challenge quest. And our best time was 5 seconds off. So, it's been a struggle.
Tragic. And Yakuza for some reason. Aren't those at least both Sega? I think.
God, there's this post I saw years ago, and I really doubt I could find it if I looked now. But it's like connecting all of these characters from different games and universes. Like, Mario knows Diddy Kong because they were in Mario Kart together, and then Diddy Kong Racing also had Conquer the Squirrel, and it's just like looping all of these characters through each other just to connect Mario and Sonic to prove they could be at the Olympic Games together. Also let Goku rest. 40 years of franchise at this point. I mean, sure, but I don't know if that one is as much of a rest. It's 40 years of franchise, but that's also across, what, 4 different main series at this point?
There's definitely things that have been milked worse than Dragon Ball. I don't know.
100%.
Super was a little rough. The 2 movies were good. Super was a little rough. That show had fucking problems.
Super had problems?
The anime, yeah.
I've never watched it all the way through. Stop Dragon Ball, the economy will crash. I don't know if that's true.
Toei Animation.
The funniest thing about Dragon Ball to me is how little the creator cares about it anymore. Like, I'm sure he still cares, don't get me wrong.
He's
but
dead.
The reason Dragon Ball... Yes, he is dead. I'm aware. Bad phrasing on my end. Like, the Dragon Ball Super Superheroes, they just forgot the show was called Dragon Ball Super.
Yep.
So it's a movie is Super in the title.
Yeah, because Toriyama forgot.
My favorite is just is it Lunch or Launch? Just doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
He just forgot she existed as a character.
He forgot about her
and
too.
broke out of
Yeah.
the show.
Yeah, I think he did a bunch of like consultant work and whatnot. But that was pretty much all
I'm
he
sure
did.
He still had a say in it, but he was very out of the loop. Like intentionally out of the loop.
Yeah.
Area is a based as hell name, by the way.
Pretty cool name, yeah.
It's a pretty good one. It's the same as that motorcycle movie from the 90s. Is it a movie or an anime?
It's a movie.
It is a movie, okay. Well, obviously it's animation, but I didn't know if it was a show or a...
Now I
Call it
getcha.
superheroes, not superheroes. Yeah, but the movie is called Dragon Ball Superheroes. His parents cooked with naming him.
Yeah, his dad was smoking a blunt in the hospital. He was like, watch this.
Scribbles out the name Toshi and writes Akira. You keep referencing the motorcycle slide. It's so iconic. There's no reason to
It's
not
in
copy it.
everything, yeah.
Because it's cool as hell.
It's a really cool shot, yeah.
Gurren Lagann was the last anime you watched. I've heard that's really good. I have not watched it myself.
Well regarded as far as I'm aware, yeah. Alright, that's one arm gone. Ah, shit. Oh, I hate that double explosion. Cyberpunk Edge Runners is getting a season 2, so I'll be watching that. Yeah, that'll probably be good. The first one was good.
I remember the last anime I like sat down and watched all the way through.
It has been a long time, yeah.
I like watching like clips. Honestly, I've switched to reading manga more than watching anime. I've read a bunch on Shonen Jump recently, but I actually watched any all the way through.
Love everything Cyberpunk 2077 related. Cool. Yeah, I don't know too much about it, but it's a pretty fucking cool vibe. And I didn't play the game or the tabletop, but the show was pretty good.
Made it tabletop?
Yeah, that's where it originated.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Hobbs saved my life killing a pink Rathian at 1 heart left. Fuck yeah, Hobbs. Haven't had any time for anime since I've been watching Supernatural. Cool. I don't know fucking anything about that. The only thing I know about Supernatural is that one of the two brothers plays Red Hood in the Under the Red Hood animated Batman movie. That's literally all I fucking know.
That's cool. I didn't know that.
The volleyball anime was way better than I thought it would be. I have been told by Austin and Kevin that some sports animes pop the fuck off. I watched most of the first season of Blue Lock at Kevin's house because he just wanted to have us over to watch with him. That was pretty good, though I heard the animation eventually kind of just took a shit in that show, and it became kind of a soccer slideshow, unfortunately.
Shaolin Soccer, the anime. Credit to all 2 people in chat who know what Shaolin Soccer is.
And you and I might be both
of you who are looking up what Shaolin Soccer is right now.
Don't watch much TV now? Yeah. I'm much more of a YouTube guy than a TV guy. I watch a lot of YouTube.
Same.
Free Run Beyond Journey's End was my last name. That's one that like I feel like I should try and get around to at some point. I have heard nothing but good stuff about Free Run.
That's one I've seen a lot of clips of, but have not watched all the way through.
Yeah.
It does look incredibly good. I like the premise of it a lot.
Creative Edge Runners actually dropping an actual villain motivation. If you can make people sad, he'll be a little happy. Huh. Okay. Oh, that's what the creator wants to do. Is he wants his work to make people sad? I mean, hey, I'll take it. You want your art to make people feel something? Go for it. Give me any emotion. The Japanese know how to make things I don't care about hype and cool. Yeah, isn't there that, like, racing horse anime that's, like, going on right now or whatever? There's, like, a game for it that I think is...
I know everyone's going crazy for the game. I know it exists because of an anime, and I don't know anything about it.
Apparently it's based on real horses.
That's not surprising.
Which I think is even funnier. Shit. Uma Musume at its peak. Apparently it's pretty hype. People like it. And yeah, no, there's a game, and I think it's literally just Japanese horse betting, but instead it's girls with horse ears instead of actual horses, and it's just really, really funny. Is it actually a gacha game? Oh my god, that's even worse.
That's so much worse.
Oh, that's so much worse. Again, very funny. I do fuck with funny.
Damn, dude. Can't even get fucking close on this Mizu.
Yeah, you had the one good run and now it's gone.
Yeah.
Worst feeling. How you doing, Zero? Boom.
Everyone's obsessed with the horse racing game, but they are immediate to forget jovial merriment. Rip the goat.
I don't know what that is, so I guess.
I do not know who jovial merriment is. What's wrong with you?
I don't know. Should I?
Jovial merriment was this Twitter thing where this guy basically made a Twitter account that... God, I'm gonna have to look up exactly what it was, but basically it was like PNGs of horses bouncing around in a shape, and the winner was the first one to go through a hole in the shape or like bounce to a certain spot in the shape. And one of the horses' names was Jovial Merriment.
Okay.
Yeah. Horse race tests made a game about horse icons bouncing around in a maze. The first race was won by the orange horse named Jovial Merriment.
I love racing horse names.
I'm gonna send you a screenshot of how stupid this looks. I love it so much. Here, I'm throwing this in the Bone Boys chat.
That sounds so brain rotted. Yeah, a little bit. Fucking tremors all over the fucking place.
Jovial Merriment is the goat.
I thought he was a horse.
He's the goat of horses. Nerdy Sonic, I can't wait to see Fortnite dance in Uma Musume. I'm assuming that's the horse game. $10 from Bears. Off topic, but what are anybody's thoughts on if the Wilds expansion was a Monster Hunter version of the D&D Undertaker and using a narrative to explore the civilization that predates the Keepers?
So they go like more into the backstory? Or are you saying that like they switch perspectives and actually like there's a Monster Hunter narrative in the past? That I don't think they're gonna do. But if they're gonna like just expand and go deeper into the stuff that they set up in the Wild story, yeah, probably. But I can't see them like actually changing timelines if that's what you're suggesting. That's just not gonna gel with how the game works.
Lama just said, you know, now that I think about it, Volcanic Crayon is very much a racehorse-ass name.
Fuck, you're right! Oh, that, yeah. Yeah. I can't even, like, refute again. Yeah, that's just correct.
Oh, that's funny. Yo, you guys got it? Nice.
Good stuff. Ah, damn.
And a crayon for Uma Musume, let's go.
I would take that collab money. Easy.
I can't believe that shit's a gacha game.
I did not know that. That sucks, but it's also funny. Not like I was gonna get it, but still.
408. Damn, that's really good. I should post again. Oh shit, wrong button.
Haunts. Damn, dude, 408? That's crazy.
It's mad good. To be fair, what you've played, Uma Musume is the most free-to-play friendly gacha game you've ever seen. That's nice.
W horse game, apparently. Oh, good shit, Raditz.
You meant Underdark, and not so much as back in time, but in the present, in just a large expansive map like in Sunbreak, but underground.
Maybe. I don't know if they're gonna do 2 maps that are like artificial environments. Maybe something like semi-related. Again, it'd be weird if they just didn't do anything to do with Wyveria at all. So, like, yeah, I guess
I
not.
wouldn't put it past them.
Yeah, not impossible. Thank you for the 10, by the way. I didn't thank you for it. Horse tier list when? Where should I say? I don't know when. Well, I'm not going to play the game, and I'm probably not going to watch the show, so I don't know how accurate of a tier list I could come up with, unfortunately. Someone renamed their secret to volcanic crayon, so I never forget. You are free to do that. You are free to name a horse after. Oh, what the fuck is this stupid horse game you just sent me a picture of? That looks awful. That looks
That's
so
Jovial
bad.
Merriment. The orange one is Jovial Merriment, the goat.
That's supposed to be a horse? That does not look like a horse.
I love how much you are immensely confusing everyone in chat now.
Those do not look like horses. Hope the expansion gives us a beach. I mean, we'll see how they feel with the laggy stuff. Oh my god, they didn't give me the right fucking bone again. Fuck you, game.
I hope the expansion gives us Royal Ludroth.
That'd be base as fuck.
Nothing else.
There's an area between the oil well basin and ice shard cliffs that looks like a perfect spot for Highlands monsters. Dang, that maybe, I don't know. I don't want to promise myself nothing. Be cool. Like the horses in game, horses. No, they don't look like any kind of horses. Those aren't horses. I'd call those things frogs before I called them horses.
Gotta put some respect on Jovial Merriment's name.
Jovial Merriment doesn't have a neck. Alright, we'll do Bogo one more time. We'll move on to something else. I'm having fun with him anyway. I think we have Llama back at this point, so maybe. Frontier monsters for the expansion, please. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna fucking promise myself nothing, but there'd be some ones that'd be good. Fuck, that was such a good call. It does sound like a racehorse name, doesn't it? You think that's how they get their horse names for horse racing? Is they just like they take everyone else also takes their PlayStation gamer tag and gives it to a horse? Won't hop in just yet eating dinner? Okay. We'll get you back in a sec then. That's fine. We're usually doing pogas in like 10 anyway. So long as I don't fuck up with dodging too bad, we're usually fine. Giganox for the expansion. Yeah, I mean, it'd work. He'd be good. He'd fit those cliffs pretty well.
It really would.
The monsters in the cliffs are, like, weird. It's like Gypsaros and Nursula are, like, half of what I see in there. Like, you don't belong in this snow. What are you doing? The horse named Pay Your Taxes. Yeah, the narc horse. Royal Ludroth is in my bottom 5 monsters. Yeah, well, that's why you're a janitor. Can't wait to see Connor's attempt on this Mizu and Bone Boys. Yeah.
This thing's a fucking bastard. Holy shit.
I imagine.
I love it when Charge Blade drops my inputs.
If Boga is only classified as a Zenith, maybe we can get normal Boga for the Wilds expansion. He's not that crazy. I mean... Yeah, because, like, technically at the very start of the fight, he's a normal monster. He becomes a Zenith later on. Is, like, his big gimmick. Once the pipes on his arms turn blue. Technically speaking, he's a normal... Like, well, bluer than they already are. Thankfully, Raditz loves fighting these guys, and I think he's got his rhythm down good, so... I'm not too... Fuck you.
I was still a 627. Fuck me. You think they'll keep the 2 monsters plus AT per title update in Wilds? Probably.
Depends how big they are. I feel like...
Yeah.
If there's any, like, giant, super cinematic ultra bosses, that'll probably show up by itself. Nice to see about 50 people in here so far, by the way. If you haven't liked the stream already, go ahead and leave a like on it. Much appreciated. Yeah, this is where he becomes a Zenith. He becomes bluer. TU3 giant Chotacabra. If they do a greatest Chotacabra, I'd be legitimately probably really happy.
I'd pop off.
The Chottiest Cabra. Mizu's hard because the pre-made sets and it does not stay still for slower weapons. Knockdowns are brutal. There's something about the Wilds Arena time trial shit that's way more fun than it ever was. Partially because there's, like, actual, like, pendant rewards, but I don't know. I feel more inclined to do them now than I did in any other game. I think it's because, like, Arena in general feels less like shit than it used to. Oh, I'm gonna die to this. Fucking hate that attack. TU5 is gonna be Jake from State Farm? Yeah, probably. The original Jake from State Farm. Like, the cutscene's gonna start, and, like, it's gonna be the new one, like, the black guy, and he's just gonna get, like, impaled through the back by, like, the old Jake from State Farm. It's like, it's like the Penetrator boss from Demon Souls. He's just gonna stab him, throw him off to the side, and then there's gonna be a health bar that says Jake from State Farm, the original.
I do the Ganondorf health bar goes like way past the edge of the screen. Just mistime that.
I am Jake from State Farm, absolute cinema. Yeah, when's State Farm gonna bring back the original Jake for, like, nostalgia purposes?
Nostalgia baiting Jake from State Farm.
Yep. We're that desperate. Thank God one of us is good at this matchup. Lord knows it's not me. Great Jaggy with advanced Jaggy crowd mechanics could actually be cool. Oh, yeah. I still say he's the best pack monster they ever made. I stand by that.
Greatest Jaggy.
That's a meme they should totally lean into. Just make him a god-level monster. The Bone Boys Megazord in TU12, probably. John Shepard from Mass Effect. Oh, good job, Reddits. Zenith Great Jag. You probably would have popped off. They should have done a meme Zenith, like, fucking Velocidrome, honestly. Unfortunately, there was going to be a Zenith Rajang, but unfortunately that died. It wasn't able to be made, which I think is tragic. You know Zenith Rajang would have been nuts. Talking about Jaggers will never know.
Holy shit. Oh, toast to the goat. 413.
Nice, nice.
I was so scared I was gonna die right there, spamming through my hotbar to get to the max potion. It's like, we're so close. I want to get this so badly.
Ah, nice. Finally gave me what I wanted.
I'm pretty sure that quest has a chance at dropping Azu's meal tickets. And I'm pretty sure in all of those attempts, I didn't get a single one.
Thoughts on Chaotic Gormagala? I like him. He's good.
His heart racing in his voice. Dude, I've been sitting here in silence for 3 minutes because we had such a good opening. I was like, I don't even want to look at chat. I just want to fucking beat this thing.
Puts it at level 5. Level 6. Level 7. Alright, ZX is top arm.
You got 2 of those? Lucky you. I just checked. I'm almost certain I didn't get a single one. I have 4 now, and I'm pretty sure I had 4 at the start.
Yep, so ZX will give me what I want. And to get ZX... Man, I do not.
It's like 2 mounts at the start. Felt so bad. Hey man, we still got a 413.
I helped Connor with Fatty. Nate was speedrun Mizu. What should I help Austin with? Getting a new job.
Damn. He's fucking swinging at him and he's not even here.
Alright, so I need Z4 bogus stuff to max that out. If I get that... Okay, cool. Alright. Let's, I'm gonna pee real quick, first and foremost.
Alright, chat, you know what that means. It is, in fact, question time. That's good. That means you guys actually have time to ask questions. Every Monster Hunter game should have seething basil geese. I don't know. I feel like having seething, at least in a base game, maybe as a title update, but in base game, it just would take away from a new invader monster. The lack of ornithopod monsters? I don't know what that is off the top of my head. Does Austin want to work at your college? Can you give a recommendation? I'm gonna guess no, but you'll have to ask him. How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty well. I'm tired. Today was long. I've been taking a continuing education class at a local university. So today was an 8 or 9 hour day of sitting in a class. So that wasn't very fun, but it's been a really interesting class and I've been enjoying it. Just like the armor for seething, it is very good. 3-star tempered laggy with Azure Sphere if anyone wants to do that with you. I will run that with you. Let me wait till Connor gets back so I can keep reading chat. Okay, Nate, what's something special you can do, like touching your nose with your tongue? I don't know, in a sense of like that, I mean, I can put my left arm behind my head and my right arm behind my back and shake hands behind my back. I'm flexible enough to be able to shake hands with myself like that. Uh, which sounds like a crazy thing. Is like, how do you figure that out? It makes it really easy to stretch your back when you can do that. Um, Nate, what would you do if they brought back every great monster and made an event quest where you fight greatest versions of them all at once? I mean, I'd beat the quest. Uh, what is a man? A featherless biped. Um, small crown laggy if anyone wants it to. I think, did you post that last stream or something? I feel like I have that crown, and it's because someone posted a quest in a thing, and I hunted it. Because I already have a small and large crown for laggy. Do you think the Ice Shard Cliffs are holding back the Invader monster since it would be awkward for Joe and B-52? Um, no, I don't think so. I mean, it would definitely restrict what areas they can go to, but Joe is known for having hops, and B-52 can fly. So, um,
Rajang got
what
hops
do I
too.
name my next monstie that I plan on using, whatever it is? Um,
Franklin.
Waffle Iron.
Say waffle iron?
Yep.
Alright, there you go. He asked me to name his Tigrex, and
Touch
I
the
went with
back of your hand with
Hobbs.
your...
I think I was pretty goated.
That's a pretty good one. Uh, touch the back of your hand with your thumb. Interesting. Cat couldn't think of a name, so Nero was the first thing that came to mind. Nate, what's your favorite monster variation type? Subspecies, variants, rare species? I'm a rare species fan. I think a lot of the rare species are really good. What do you think if they brought back Dolometer? They'd have to completely change how that fight works because it was boring as hell. Is this the Rain Frontier server? And is joining free to everyone or not? I was thinking of joining on the Bogas. This is the Rain Frontier server. Yes, you can hop in and play with them. I don't know how many people are going in, but they do try to cycle in who gets to hunt on stream. I have no idea what land or world.
Yeah, we only have 2 people right now. Raditz will be right back. I think Llama might still be eating. So if you're able, you can hop right in. I think we're on... So we're on Rain US. I think we're on World 3, so like the Diva stuff, and then Land 2, I think is where we're at. Yeah, I think, yeah, Rain US, World 3, Land 2, I think. That sounds right. I still have the Tonfas on. I'm in the Tonfa mood, so I think we're going to kick it back over to Gravi for a little while.
I don't know if Waffle Iron would fit, but I'll see.
Waffle Iron? That's another good racehorse name.
You know, actually, yeah, I agree. Zhang would be best for the Ice Shard Cliffs. Yeah, I could see that.
He'd fit easy, yeah. It'd be hectic as fuck. Because some of those areas are small, but it'd be awesome. Alright, I think both of my guys are AFK, and I might be waiting on a 4th, so I think we're just going to sit and chat for a little while. Which is alright, because what are we at? We're at 9:30? We're going for 3.5 hours. We're good. Tonfas mentioned, yes. Tonfas technically haven't stopped being mentioned. I haven't taken them off for the last 3.5 hours, Pecco. I'm glad you're still excited. That enthusiasm is great. If you are excited for 4 hours without it going down, though, you should call a doctor. Probably hop on, only issues I'm using endgame sets that might destroy the monster. Dude, we're grinding for armor upgrades. Fucking kill it. You're good. That is A-okay with me. In fact, feel free to come back more times and do that. If you want. Couldn't be happier to have you. Tonfa's thought about. Yeah. That is true. I want dual bowgun. That's a man with a plan right there. Dude, medium bowgun found dead in Miami. That's never coming back.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see medium bowgun again. As much as I did really like the mix and matching pieces for bowguns, there's way more monsters now. Like, it's just not gonna work.
Oh, yeah. I love it, though. Gotta get my PC started up so I can play this game. Worth getting. Definitely worth getting. I very much enjoyed my well over a year at this point playing this game.
I think I'm finally getting, like, an actual PC.
Nice. Alright, let's swap it over to Gravy Train.
Great song.
Worried about the monsters will move in the ice shark cliffs, but the fights worry me since a lot of them are narrow and small. Devil Joe would be a little... Yeah, honestly, I still think Rajang would work fine in the cliffs. Because, like, if that's, like, the biggest Gormagala they've ever made, and he operates generally pretty fine, barring, like, 2 places he can go.
Yeah, there's a couple areas that are definitely worse than others, but...
Need res and meal. Don't worry about a thing. Do your shit. Only good idea.
Oh, I didn't think you'd do it twice.
How about heaviest bowgun? There you go, Dr. Sandman. Someone's got some actual ideas in this chat.
I think that's just siege mode.
Yo, Connor, I gotta ask you this now. Opinions on the great monsters coming back and making an event quest like the Greatest Jagras, but every single great monster all in one quest? It's just a dog... That's just like a dog pile of raptors. But there was something kind of like that in G... they've done that a couple of times, where GU has a quest where it's got every Gen 1, Gen 2 raptor in it, which was kind of fun. It was just a fucking dog pile of little dinosaurs barking at you. That'd be funny. Only good idea I've ever heard for the medium bowgun is to make the heavy bowgun like its old version, and to make the current version the medium bowgun. So what, just make, like... yeah. What did Sandman say? Heaviest bowgun? You want to make heaviest bowgun? It's basically what you're saying. Same answer, 2 different pathways of getting there. Okay, Connor, MHF installation requested. Are you asking me to do the bit?
Yes, that's exactly what they're asking.
Okay, alright. If anybody wants to... Alright, hang on. Alright, if anybody wants to play Monster and Frontier, what you're going to want to do first is you're going to want to find one of the Discord servers for one of the communities. Rain is the more popular one. Renewal has slightly better progression. So after that, what you want to do is you just want to go onto that, join the Discord server. They should have a option for you to sign up and make an account there, because you need to make an account. You make an account, then you download the file off of their Discord server. You might need to make a firewall exception just because it's a foreign file. Don't worry, it's not going to give you any bugs or anything. You sign in with the information that you put into the Discord server. You load up the game. You hook up a controller to your PC. That should have you all set up and situated. What you're only going to want to do then is set up your controls. The base thing being is that you want to swap from classic controls over to portable controls, and then you should be good. Heavy bowgun.
Is Connor's mic cutting in and out for anyone else, or was it just on my end?
I don't know. Might have been a Discord thing. I can listen to me on my phone.
Honestly, Austin cuts out so much, I never know.
That is, yeah. I think that's him, like, that's him, A, I think peaking his mic, and B, talking over, like, a PlayStation mic into his, like, controller. Because he doesn't use an actual microphone, he just hooks up Discord on his PlayStation. Which is valid.
He has a headset that he uses with his controller, though.
Yeah. That doesn't mean it's a...
It's not just the PlayStation mic. Carrie's the one who uses just her controller microphone like a lunatic.
Yeah, I'm aware. It's why we get so much extra audio whenever Carrie's on stream. That's the best explanation of downloading Frontier I've ever heard. Well, I've been asked to do it several times.
It's a lot of practice.
Yeah. I think Raditz needs to go pee up on top of those stairs. Look at him go. He's breaking it down sexual style. Almost there, by the way. Nice. Okay, cool. Let me give you another
Loaded with a swouse.
He's saying the thing, but not the one thing, the other thing. Yeah. Connor is the sage of downloading Frontier. Oh, nice. Llama's back from box jail.
Holy shit, you fucking hit that? That's crazy.
Quack, go, white boy, go. Why does the laggy armor need 3 sapphires? Because the drop rates are way too fucking generous in that game, so they're making it so that you actually have to grind like a normal Monster Hunter game again. Going to bed, good night? Alright, see you later, Zero, take care.
Good night, Zero. Thanks for stopping in.
Legion in the cliffs? Yes, she would work pretty well. I like the grind. Yeah, me too. Yeah. Well, just fun and all, but damn, that game gives you a little bit too many parts. So, actually making it so that you have to work for your meal a little bit is fine with me. It's how it always was, so. It works.
3 sapphires or not, I'm gonna keep hunting laggy.
Yeah, that's also true. Very valid. Which one do I prefer, the Rise Rathalos or the Wilds Rathalos? Probably the Wilds one. Because the Wilds one is like a mix of like Iceborne and Rise with like maybe 1 or 2 attacks missing, and that's about it. The Wilds one's really good, especially with focus mode and the air knockdown.
100%, yeah.
Which, I just answered that. Drop rates for gem level items is high, but not mid-tier drops. I've gone through hell to get breaks for Kutku armor. Those are usually, the part break drop rates are very often the ones that screw you.
Triggered adrenaline rush when dodging underwater.
Really? That's kind of cool. Useless, but cool. Unless it boosts slinger damage, which I doubt it does.
Don't believe it does. I think it's a static value. Looks like we got it. Oh, no, I guess not.
That part brace you can get from... I think I missed part of that conversation. I'm just trying to read chat. Don't care about drop rates. I want the stupid bubble flux to spawn small. 100,000 guild points. Just trying to look for a small crown one and didn't get it. Ah, it sucks.
Not close enough to the rebar. Unfortunate. Kickers with the bow is so much fun.
The bow in Wilds is insanely fun. It is slowly becoming my favorite solo weapon.
We had a point in the first area with this hunt where the other guys just had the Lagiacrus fucking standing there doing its AoE electric shock over and over, and I'm just shooting dragon piercers down the length of its body.
Oh, yeah. This is why I don't hunt for crowns. I have better things to do with my life. Yeah, facts, quack, honestly.
I thought with the crowns is like, I don't really care, but I'm gonna be playing the game. If I get close, I'll probably just finish it off and go for it.
No.
But until then, I really don't care.
Yeah, we did not get the back, unfortunately. Most weapons in Wilds are so fun. Oh, yeah. There's some that I definitely like better in single over multiplayer, though. Like, bow especially kind of needs, at least with, like, the dodge mechanic and the stamina management, because, like, a lot more of its attacks now have stamina depletion, and perfect dodging anything gives you stamina back. It also refills coatings, so that one really wants to be interacting with the monster's moveset, like, a lot. So, it's a little frustrating to play bow solo, but then, you know, you get into, like...
It won't be.
What?
You mean, more frustrating to play it in multiplayer?
Yeah. Oh, did I say the opposite?
You said solo.
Okay.
Yeah.
But, like, I can do gun lance and anything. I can do regular lance and anything. I can do longsword and anything, bow guns and anything. Greatsword I also like doing solo. Especially if I'm playing a loadout of greatsword skills that have to do with, like, my latent power Counter-Strike set that I have. That one I want to play by myself because I just like to get hit a lot with that set.
Yeah. I have found with bow, I like it for solo and multiplayer, but I have to play it differently for solo and multiplayer.
Yeah.
Like, you get the same level of, like, dodging through the monster's attacks and stuff, but in multiplayer, because you don't know who it's going to be attacking, like, you have to just be a little further back. You can't just be right up in the monster's business like you can in solo.
You
need to give yourself just a little bit more time to react.
Feel like Gun Lance feels so good in Wilds. I need to play Wilds Gun Lance a little bit more because I haven't for a while. I need to pick it up and actually make like a good late level set for it, because oh man, do I love Gunlance in that game.
Nice.
I don't care what latent power does, nor do I care. It's good. I found ways to make it good. I think Greatsword is my favorite way to run latent power, because Greatsword has so many abilities on it that take a little bit of health chip. So I kind of just like want to play it so that I get beat up. And then that, especially with the raid out bonuses, I just get so much more uptime on latent power. So it's a lot. It's like 50% affinity really consistently, and then Greatsword, I run Max Might on it often, so that's basically like 80% affinity for free right off there. For pretty decent uptime too. Gunlance
At that point, you don't even need to run Wex.
Pretty much, no. I don't think I do. I have like a little bit of stamina maintenance just to have Max Might have better uptime. And like a couple, I think, I don't know, I don't remember what else I have on there. I've got Counter-Strike on there, because Counter-Strike operates off of a lot of Greatsword's moves. That's a very fun set. Never cared for Greatsword.
I did learn recently, there is a food skill you can eat for with one of the ingredients. I think it's Tumbler. That's basically an additional point of Constitution. So if you use that with Constitution, because Maximum Might stays active, until I think 2 seconds after you're not at full stamina, but because of the way the game is coded, if you do a shoulder bash, you go or a shoulder bash or a roll or something, you'll go below max stamina and it'll go back up. And if you go down and back up in less than 2 seconds, Maximum Might just stays on. But it's a 2-second cumulative timer. So the next time you do it, it's 2 seconds minus whatever time you used the last time you did it. So with Constitution, you can get like 2 shoulder bashes before your Max Might like turns off. But if you eat for the Tumbler skill with it, you can get 3.
Interesting. Thanks, game. Wex out loud sounds like a cleaning product. A little bit, yeah. I did see that we're getting the Corn Popper Gunlance back in an event quest. Yeah, that'll be fun.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes me happy.
Favorite skill, evade window.
Evade window's pretty fucking great.
It's evade window, then offensive guard.
I don't know if offensive guard's my favorite. Fuck, it's the most satisfying.
I play a lot of the lances, so I like offensive guard a lot.
Yeah. I gotta put up a list so I can actually see the skills.
There's the back break.
There's a new skill in this game that I don't ever see anyone use, but I also feel like I don't have a lot of decorations for it. Like I'm looking through my list now to even see what it was called, but I don't remember what it was.
You remember what it does?
Charge Master.
Yeah, I don't see anyone use. I think that was in Sunbreak, but I don't see anybody ever use it.
Yeah, increases element power and status buildup for charge attacks. I have no idea if it's good. I think it's an interesting idea, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's enough to really be worth using over anything else. Frostcraft has to take the throne. Frostcraft is an awesome skill.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, I'd be happy to get Volcana in basically every Monster Hunter game, if for no other reason than because Frostcraft. Also, I really like Volcana, so there you go. Love Offensive Guard because it taught me to Perfect Guard. Oh yeah, I think Offensive Guard is one of the best skills they've ever made. Because it reinforces good playing. Charge Master sounds funny for Sleep Greatsword. It kind of does.
I should try that.
Yeah, we'll have to see what those... Because I think the RNG talismans we're going to be getting in TU3 are going to have weapon skills on them. So
cool.
Yeah, so I think it's going to make some of the more niche weapon... Well, I'd say niche, but the weapon skills that aren't Offensive Guard and Crit Boost a little bit more worth using.
What are the best skills for a greatsword set? On your weapon, the most important one is Focus. That will decrease the time it takes to charge up to a level 3 hit. Other than that, the two probably best ones are Counter Strike and Maximum Might.
Those are pretty good, yeah.
Counter Strike gives you like a stupid amount of attack increase. Plus 25 attack while it's active, yeah. So at level 3 it has an extended duration of uptime, but Counter-Strike triggers anytime you take damage. It's supposed to be whenever you get knocked back. It's whenever you take damage, so whenever you shoulder bash with the Greatsword, it triggers Counter-Strike. So when you're going to be shoulder bashing through a bunch of attacks constantly, you're almost always going to have that uptime, which is super strong. 25 is a massive bonus. And Maximum Might is really good because it's 30% affinity on a weapon that you get it if your stamina is full and you're using a weapon that doesn't move when it attacks. So you almost always have a full stamina bar.
In Wild specifically, Offensive Guard is also really good. Typically, you're almost never using the Greatsword Guard because of knockback and sharpness loss. But now, with Perfect Guarding being on every guard weapon and the fact that there's guard cancel animations, Guard Greatsword in Wilds is extremely potent and also enormously fun. So in Wilds...
It is super fun.
Volcana is...
I will say, Offensive Guard is not the best greatsword skill because of the actual uptime of the attack boost. Like, yeah, you can trigger it, and it's a ton of fun to trigger Offensive Guard, but your uptime is basically enough time to do... If you do it immediately, you will get a TCS. Like, the uptime for Offensive Guard is very short. So unless you're guarding a lot, it's not worth running.
I think Velkhana's underrated. I think Velkhana's... I think she's pretty... I don't know. I think there's some people who, like, weirdly don't like her, and granted she has a couple of issues. I think she's pretty properly rated, honestly. She scored pretty high. People generally like her quite a bit. I think there's some people who really don't like her, and I don't understand why, but I think she has... she's got one of my favorite movesets in Iceborne, because I think she just has, like, barring a couple of wonky-ass hitboxes, she's got moves that are very fun to learn, I would say. Very satisfying to learn, especially in the armored form. But if you play like an idiot and then you get boxed out, she's really, really good at heal sniping, which kind of compels you to learn her tells and when to go in and when to get out. And she also has some attacks where you get some good punishes if you are aggressive against her attacks instead of running away from them. I think Velkhana's pretty properly rated.
I like Velkhana a lot, and honestly, I think it's a really interesting hunt because it's such a high-level monster. They can kind of play a bit more with what it does. Like, Velkhana is an Elder Dragon. It's supposed to be strong. It's supposed to, like, have more of an understanding of the player than attacking randomly like a lower-level monster might. And because of that, the hunt itself almost feels more like a dance, for a lack of a better comparison.
Z2 ready for a fever shell, gotcha.
But I think that makes for a really interesting back and forth between the AI of the monster and how you need to play as a hunter.
Yeah, and I am of the opinion that I think AT Velkhana is a extremely well-balanced fight to be challenging, because they close the gaps between her attacks quite a bit, but her attacks themselves are the same exact speed animation. I mean, I talk about this in the world video part 2. But not only does she shred Temporal Mantle so you can't afford to be as lazy against her, but she's a lot faster attack string with the same attack speed on her animations. So it's all of the same punishments, but at a much higher tempo. I really, really like AT Velk. I think that is a incredibly well-balanced fight for how fast the hunters are allowed to be in that game. Magna has no presence. Yeah, Magna, he really doesn't. It's unfortunate, because Magna, I mean... again, this is a joke that I made in the Rise celebration video. Magna rocks up after a rampage. He says, "Hey, look, I found this bear. This cool bear that I haven't even killed it. It's alive. I have this bear. Check out my bear." And then immediately afterwards, you go out in the woods and you kill him. That story fucked over Magna. I want Magna Malo to come back just so that he can be in a game that loves him. Because I really like Magna Malo. Wow, his game fucked him over as a flagship. Like, wicked, wicked bad. It sucks, because I think he's a really cool monster. With a banger-ass fucking fight, too. He's one of my favorite fights in Rise and Sunbreak. Sword and Shield versus Magna Malo, I think, is a blast.
Honestly, Sword and Shield versus a lot of things in that game is a blast.
Sword and Shield in Sunbreak is my favorite weapon in that game, yeah. Magna's really good. That fight is really good. Yeah. The music's good. The gear's great. The design's goofy. I think you can fix the proportions, but I don't think it's bad.
Zevers, why the fuck are you awake?
Man can do what he... Oh, no. I'm stuck in the fucking instant death goober move again. Fuck you. AT Velk is mad fun from a pure fight perspective. If you need something to dunk on, it's a script you play down. Oh my god!
Sorry, I got one tapped at full health.
Dang. It's a script you play down. You can predict pretty much every move if you actually learn the fight. Oh, I assume... Yeah, dude, especially you who goes out of your way to do that kind of thing. I assume it's very fun for you. But even me being, like, not at that level of kind of intelligence with the fight, it's just, everything is just move, throws out, punish the move, throws out, punish the move. Just really, really, really snappy. Go, 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 go. I very much enjoy the pace of AT-Valk.
Great for crit draw, great sword sets.
Oh, I'd imagine so, yeah. I need to practice at it again. I was decent at it for a little bit in, like, my first... Like, when it first came out. I really need to practice at it again. The only thing I don't adore about that fight is she leaps to go in, like, the perfect position for you to be right smack in the middle of those giant Ice Wave Glacier moves. It always feels like, damn, how the fuck do I run away from those attacks? Because she feels so good at putting herself dead center of it for me. Because I don't have to work on Thursdays, that's why. Fair.
Fair enough.
Atal'Ka was a peak monster. Atal'Ka was a lot of fun, yeah.
Still never hunted Atal'Ka. I never got that far in Generations Ultimate.
Yeah, I know Austin wants to play GU, so if you wanted to play that with us, that'd probably be your chance.
Yeah, I'd do that. I don't think I'd start a new account. I would just continue the one I have.
Yeah,
but...
basically the same thing you did with World. That's fine.
Yeah. I don't have anything at that game.
That is also
so
fair.
I don't feel bad doing that at all.
Yeah, Ka was fun. The mech stuff is very gimmicky, but it's not bad. But like the actual final phase is a good fight beyond just the spectacle aspects, which I appreciate. Did not tell like 2 weeks ago. Yeah. A lot of really good fights in GU. GU is beloved for some very good reasons. For all the wacky design choices that are in there. Still a very good game. Playing some Buds on Citra. I love the wheel so much. Oh, yeah. Asked this on an earlier stream, but I think Austin was the only person who answered. What is your favorite giant monster hunter monster? Dalagog, Sideas Dire. My favorite giant?
Shenmuran.
That's a good one.
Followed by Dire Morales.
Alright, definitely got all the fever shells I need off of that one. I do like Geismagorm quite a bit, but Geismagorm was a little easy. Shara I really liked, but Shara needed more moves. I want to say it's Gog, but I haven't fought Gog in so long. I think by like Gog, my memories of Gog Mazios make him my favorite, but I don't know. All right, so it should be next one there. Can't wait for Generations Ultimate 2. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna do a big compilation game like that ever again. Alright, that can be enough Gravy for now. I don't want to really do Hugie right now. We can do Mido, though.
GU Proof of a Hero's Peak. It is a really good rendition of it.
It is my favorite rendition of it.
Wall climbing is good. Fun on Geisma, but does get old fairly quickly. God, I can't fucking talk. Holy shit.
Wall climbing. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Geisma, he's got a couple of fun little gimmicks and like little bits and dynamic pieces of the fight going on. I think the moveset is generally pretty fun. I like his story presence. I like his theme music. I like the Sunbreak Proof of a Hero, so that's pretty good. Yeah, I think I'm not, like, quite as high on Geismagorn, but it's only gone down by like half a point. I really, really loved him when Sunbreak first came out, and I still think he's generally pretty damn good, but it's not quite like that same exact height. I
peek all around. Trust me, Nate. Homie, there's a reason it's the game I have with the least amount of hours. I did not enjoy that game when it came out. I think the hunter art system has grown on me a little bit since then, but I don't love it as a system for the game.
And then
Tales and Wild expansion would be cool. That would be cool.
Yeah, they might do something Fatality. Yeah, I feel like All-Mother's also kind of good. She's a little bullet helly, but it's balanced in a way that's still entertaining. And then is Llama stuck in box jail again?
Which one did you say was bullet heli?
All-Mother.
Ah, yeah. Yeah.
But I still like it. I think it's still balanced well, but it is bullet heli. Alright, I think Llama's stuck in box jail, unfortunately. We're just gonna go.
What about Blue Fatalis? Don't Google Blue Fatalis. It's an old internet joke for anyone who remembers.
I know what you're referring to, yeah. And yeah, I think it would be Shara if Shara had more attacks. My thing, I feel like by the time Shara's eyes open, he gets like 2 new super moves. That's kind of it. And I feel like, I don't know, he just has like 8 or 9 attacks, and I feel like I've seen them 46 times by the time he dies.
You were using the wrong style. In the first Generations game, I just stuck with guild style. I didn't really have anything against the skills, the hunter arts. What I didn't love is that they were on the touchscreen for the 3DS. And I just didn't love having to wrap my head around that.
Oh yeah, it is way better being on the D-pad of the Switch, for sure.
Yeah, that definitely helped, as well as playing the Adept style made me like the game a bit more. But even then, it's still not my favorite game.
Valid.
Like, I totally understand why people like it. I just did not enjoy playing it the way I enjoyed playing other games in the series.
Yeah, it took GU for me to like it. I did... GU is... or, Standard Generations is still my least played Monster Hunter game of all time. Like, I feel like we all got it, we played it for a week, and then we never touched it again.
I think I put 60 hours in base Generations.
50, yeah.
And then Generations Ultimate came out, I transferred my save from Generations to it, and I think my total playtime is still under 100 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Areas, I mean, for Ultimate, I think I had over 1,000. World, I had over 2,000. This game, I already have 200. I think original Try, I had over 400 or 500. Try Ultimate was probably about the same as Try, yeah.
It doesn't help that the Joy-Cons suck.
Yeah, I really like the Switch Pro controllers, so I don't have too much of an issue with that.
That is fair.
That said, the D-pad on the Switch Pro controllers sucks. So using the Hunter Arts with that specifically is just terrible.
Fair. Someone said it was possible if and when we do GU, I think I might just rig my Switch to have the ability to, so I could just play it with a DualShock.
You do that, that's neat.
Yeah, I was asking about that, and I think it was Kerm that said it was possible. So, I'll just do that.
I'm curious if the Switch 2 Pro Controller has a better D-pad, because I know that was like the main feedback from people. I don't have one of those yet. I'm gonna have to take a look. Because like the regular Joy-Con D-pad is so nice because it's just 4 individual buttons.
Oh, is it like that thing where it's just they're all kind of like situated on the same kind of like thing in the background?
Yeah, it's just like a pivot point in the center.
Right. Yeah. No. That sucks.
And a lot of them do that. It's just the Switch one in particular is really bad about hitting the wrong button when you push it.
Gen Alt is definitely a marathon. Yeah, it has a ton of content for sure.
I also just didn't give a shit about the story in original generations because there wasn't a story.
There wasn't
it was
one.
Just, hey, here's a side quest. Hey, here's a side quest. Hey, here's a side quest. Hey, here's a side quest.
That was definitely one of my things about it, is it struggled to hook me because it really didn't have that much of an identity beyond being a greatest hits album.
Hey, do you remember this character from this other game you played? Do a side quest for them. Hey, do you remember this character from this other game you played? Do a side quest for them.
Yep, and that's kind of it. It's all the deviants.
Even then, the deviant system sucks.
The deviant system does suck. Thankfully, the monsters are kind of worth it.
We've still only done like 2 or 3 of the deviants, I think.
Worst D-pad is Xbox.
I wouldn't know.
Good job, boys. Are you going to be spending your entire life savings on a Switch 2 plus a portable extra 80 for MH Portable 6 if it's Switch exclusive? If it's Switch exclusive, probably yeah, just because it's kind of my job at this point to do Monster Hunter stuff. Because I feel like...
It makes the Switch do a tax write-off for Connor.
It does make a Switch 2 a tax write-off for me, if we're being honest. We'll have to see, because I'm not, like, over the moon to get a Switch 2 because of the whole, like, stupid-ass, like, anti-cheat thing they have built into that. I think that's really, really fucking dumb, and also, Nintendo's just kind of being a bit of a bastard company. If I can get away with... I don't know. It depends on what else it comes out on, honestly. Because, like, if... Say I have to buy a new device... I think I'd buy a Steam Deck over a Switch 2, honestly.
I'm actually really curious how the new Donkey Kong game is going to be. That comes out Wednesday.
Cool. Monster Hunter isn't really doing exclusives anymore. Everything recent has been multi-platform, at least. Yeah, the only thing is, I mean, Rise, I think, is still kind of like... technically kind of sort of maybe somewhat under... I feel like due to the fact that Rise made its way onto PC and then onto PlayStation and Xbox, there's a really good chance that whatever portable, quote-unquote portable 6 is going to be might just be same day simultaneous. I really don't see a reason for them to not do that.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely curious to see. It kind of comes down to, like, is Nintendo going to be looking for exclusivity at launch? Because they... As much as we like to sit here and be like, yeah, Wilds launched all at the same time versus the other games. The other games are designed to be portable games. at the end of the day, this is a Japanese company, and portable gaming is much more prevalent in Japan than it is over here.
That is true, yeah. So they might want to do that. I don't know. It's up to them.
Yeah, all we can do is sit here and speculate. There's absolutely no knowing.
Can't wait for Portable 6 to have De Nouveau in it, yeah. Well, that's why I'm going to buy it on a console, so I don't have to care about it. And then, after the game fully comes out and they take the De Nouveau out of it, well, maybe I'll buy it for PC again. Maybe. Just to mod it. If that's what I gotta do, then that's what I gotta do. Not buying a Switch 2 right now because I have brain cells and enjoy having money in the bank account. Yeah, I ain't rushing to buy one right now either. There's nothing on there that I need. The only thing I'm really looking forward to, Nintendo related, is Metroid Prime 4, and that's coming out on the normal Switch, so, like...
You cut out, I have no idea what game you mentioned.
Metroid Prime 4.
Oh, you know what? I probably could have guessed that.
Fuck, I forgot Cool Drinks. It sucks. Alright, well, I'm just gonna have to fucking vamp through everything.
The game just kicked me to offline because there's a server update I need to install. Interesting. Nintendo bastard company, color me surprise.
A little bit.
I don't disagree. I think there's some choices that they choose to make that I disagree with. That said, there's two things to consider before kind of jumping on the bandwagon of Ooh Nintendo. Like I just said before, it's a Japanese company. It's not necessarily their choice to make certain rules, as it is if they don't do things a certain way, they'll have repercussions. And the other thing is, Nintendo is still very focused on having their IP be for kids.
Yeah, they are ultra cultivating of their image. They want you to play the games that they make the way that they want you to play them.
A great example is shiny locking in Pokemon. Everyone I ask, everyone in chat is gonna go, "That's so stupid, I can't believe they shiny locked in Pokemon." And at the end of the day, their target demographic is little Jimmy, who's getting a Switch in Pokemon for Christmas. And how disappointed is little Jimmy gonna be when he opens up his game and the first Pokemon he catches is the wrong color? So, like, I get why they do certain decisions that they make. Because I'm not their target demographic, I just enjoy playing their games. So yeah, I want to say, boo Nintendo, I hate that they're making these decisions, but like, they have their reasons for making these decisions. They're not making the decisions for me.
Yeah. I think it's a valid excuse. I mean, it's definitely why. Yeah, because I get the feeling that Nintendo kind of sort of doesn't like the fact that a lot of their fan base are like 30 to 40-year-olds who grew up
Still
with their
playing
stuff.
Their games.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally think that's the reason.
They want to make stuff that's for kids and casuals.
Okay. Echo, that's a really good point, but I know damn well you know what I mean.
Look, little Jimmy's dad was weird, all right? He can unlearn what he's learned.
I think, oh, cool, and go show it to their friends. Not if you don't know what it is.
Not if he's me. Dude, I thought my Tangela was broken and I killed it. I was like, why the fuck is that blue?
Yeah,
Why is it
exactly.
green? It's not supposed to be green. I thought my game was dying. That was the first shiny I ever had. It was a shiny Tangela. I didn't have it. I killed it because I thought my game was breaking. Alright, this time I am not going to forget cool drinks like a tard.
Cultural differences, and they don't understand things like modding. I don't think it's as much that. It's the way Japanese law works is like if they don't defend it once, it's not defendable later. So they kind of have to be strict about random things like that. At the end of the day, modding something that someone else made is seen as very disrespectful in their culture.
I believe so, yeah. We've definitely had that talk before.
Yeah. Because you're basically, by modding a game, you're basically telling the developer they didn't do a good enough job.
Yes, that is also true.
Not like the big corpo side of the company. Like, of course, it's going to be pure money-driven. Man, why did they have to sue Power World? Yeah.
Yeah, some of it is cultural things and legal things. Other ones, I think, are Nintendo just being assholes. I think there's some black 100%, and white to it.
Yeah, I'm not trying to over-define this and make it black and white. I'm just saying, like,
some things have nuance to them.
Yeah. Honestly, what I do for work most of the time is just this. It's like you need to be able to take a step back and fully assess a situation. A level 60 Snom from Sword and Shield and the Luxio that you're able to use on your team in Scarlet and Violet since it was after the first gym. Nice. Honestly, 2 shinies ever and one of them being a Snom is pretty based.
Because they aren't doing a good job, because 90% of the games are half-finished, pushed out. No, I mean, that's true. I agree with that statement. That it's just, there's a cultural thing of, like, you know what we're saying. Like, it's in some cases, it is a matter of differing perspective. But also, yes, a lot of those games do warrant modding, because they do come out in not great states. I think another aspect of it is kind of a corporate angle of just accept what we made. Multiple things can be true at once.
Yep. Heard that the UK has similar issues with copyright laws, and that's why the Games Workshop is so aggressive with Warhammer IP. That makes total sense.
Yeah, I do think there is kind of, there is some, as much as there is stuff to bitch about, there are some unique freedoms with copyright in the United States that were kind of just like, well, why isn't everywhere else in the world like us? Well, because they kind of can't in some places. Sometimes it's an asshole thing, sometimes it's a legal thing, sometimes it's both.
Nintendo's being sued for being able to brick the systems as well. That's probably for the better.
Yeah, that's probably for the better. You know, I'm not.
I don't know why they chose to make that call, but that was a little too aggressive, even from a business standpoint.
That is an extreme precaution against anti-cheat that they did not need to take. That is like being overprotective to like a degree where it snaps back around and it just becomes detrimental. It's very dumb.
Nintendo retroactively copyrighted game mechanics when Power World got popular was a terrible move.
Yep.
We've had this conversation before. I'm not going to get into it again. There's really weird copyright laws in Japan. And while we can sit here and be like, man, it's really weird that they did that, That's the law. They are covering their bases as a large corporation because they are legally obligated to do so. Palworld is not being held accountable for the patents or copyrights that came out after lawsuit started. You just hate it when Nintendo gives your Switch a Bluetooth lobotomy. Copyright conversation again. We're not going to get into it, Quack, I promise.
Actually, just because Quack said no, we're going to do it again. Fuck you, Quack. Americans being Americans and not realizing that the rest of the world's in fact not the exact same as the US. Yep, it happens. It happens.
What are we talking about? Tell me so I can lock the fuck in. What a great way to enter a conversation. We're talking about Switch 2s.
What time I got? 10:25.
I feel like it's fine if they deny access to online play-in games if you mod your system, but they should not be able to brick your system for it.
Yep.
Like I said, it's too aggressive.
We talked about it before. I think my least favorite like copyright thing of all time is that WB Games or Warner Brothers in general was like took the fucking Nemesis system from the Shadow of Mordor games.
So good.
Stole that from anybody else being ever able to do anything with that ever again, and then never did anything with it. What a bitch.
Only reminder that Taylor Swift wanted to copyright words and sentences and almost got away with it. Friendly reminder that Candy Crush owns the word candy because of that exact same reason.
You remember those, does anybody remember the Fine Brothers tried to copyright the word react?
No.
Yeah. Granted, I don't think they were actually trying to, like, steal money from other people who use the term React. I think they just wanted to, like, call that as their company and, like, have a copyright on a company called React. But people fucking ran down their throats for that. I think we're going to do one more Mito and then we're going to call it a night. Put the Nemesis system under lock and key, never used it, and close the studio. So now we need to wait 10 years. Yeah. Sucks, dude. That studio closed down. Oh, right. Yeah, that's, that was Monolith, right? Is Monolith gone? Right, because Monolith was working on that Wonder Woman game, and then the game fell apart, and then I think Monolith got broken down, right?
Candy Crush owns the rights to the word candy. Damn, there must be a really big stream delay.
It's like 30 seconds,
yeah. Candy Crush, or the company that makes Candy Crush, owns the word candy in the sense of just a very specific subset of advertising.
That's crazy. Someone owned the, I don't know if it's, like, out yet, but someone owned the Happy Birthday song for a good long period of time.
Yep. I want to say Disney bought it from them, but I don't think that's true. I always think that when this conversation comes up, but I don't think it's true.
Were they making... Yeah, I think Monolith was working on the Wonder Woman game. The Wonder Woman game crashed, and then I think Monolith just went under. The Fine Bros, yeah, actually did get videos taken down at Channel Strike for copying React videos. Oh, they did? Oh. Yeah. Thank God those... I don't even think those guys are, like, around anymore. Those React series they did, those were huge for a couple of years. Like, I want to say, like, 8, 9 years ago. But, like, the kids React... Seniors React, whatever. But, like, that whole group, they made a lot of money. Very successful. Then they went with that copyright thing, and now they're just kind of dead.
Candy Crush was made by King, who is owned by Activision and now Microsoft. Yeah, I think it was before they got acquired by Microsoft. King copyrighted the word candy. I have to get away with the react thing so that garbage stops flooding my feed. Ain't King Candy the Wreck-It Ralph, motherfucker.
Yeah, dude.
His name's Turbo. Check your facts.
That twist actually threw me for a legitimate loop when I saw that movie for the first time.
It's so good. That movie is genuinely really good.
It is! And then they never made a sequel, thank God.
There's a sequel.
No, there's not.
First time seeing Frontier gameplay, this looks crazy, what the fuck? And that monster looks sick.
Oh, yeah! Frontier's nuts, man.
What monster are you hunting right now? I don't even know.
Third tier level Zenith Midogaron. So, like, just kind of one of the craziest things in the game. He might be dead soon because we're kind of... Oh, no, there he goes. He's teleporting.
There's no sequel.
Nope, yeah, no. No sequel to that movie. Oh no, he's going turbo in parentheses, locking in. Yeah, dude. Frontier's insane in a good way. Oh, yeah. After playing this for about a year, it's really, really fucking good.
There's no sequel in Ba Sing Se. How long is Primordial's combo again? I believe it's a 52 hit combo. It's like saying Monster Hunter has a live action movie. There is no Tooth Fairy. There is no Easter Bunny. There is no Wreck-It Ralph sequel. They're asking best frontier monster.
Guanzorumu. Big golden green emperor dragon. That moveset is balanced like borderline perfect.
Weird way to pronounce Dexter Jetster.
That's because I didn't say Dexter Jetster. You know what? How about we do one more thing? Because I haven't fought him for... Do I want to see a funny real quick? I was gonna post something, but I don't know, Llama. Do I want to see a funny? I was gonna say we'll do like one more thing.
Much as people don't like the Legends of the Guild MH movie, you absolutely loved it. I thought Legends of the Guild was okay. I have no strong feelings one way or the other.
It might crash your game, so do your thing first. Alright. I was gonna say, Because I haven't fought him in a little bit. We do something fun. Haven't tested it in multiplayer. Oh, Jesus. Alright, yeah, no, let's do this then. At least it's an actual MH movie. It's not even an hour. I didn't know it was that short.
I don't remember, honestly.
Figured it'd be at least like 80 minutes.
I think I only watched it when it came out.
No. It's a messy film, has issues. I still enjoyed it. That seems to kind of be what I've generally heard. Is like, it was alright. It was inoffensive. Nothing wrong with it. Well, maybe not nothing wrong with it, but nobody seems to hate it. I thought it was good, much better than the other MH movie. Well, I mean, I could fart in a microphone. It'd probably be a better Monster Hunter movie. I was watching a couple of clips of it just because I'd never really watched it. Wow, that thing is edited bad. Like, really, really bad. You can tell an action movie is very insecure about itself when it jump cuts 400,000 times in about 5 minutes. 5. Pfft, I don't know fucking numbers, Raditz, you stupid nerd. I just know where it spawns like a man.
A bad movie when it has cuts like a Coco Melon video.
Mm-hmm. That's a Paul W.S. Anderson. That's him, right? This is another... No, that's Wes Anderson. Wes Anderson actually makes good movies. Paul W.S. Anderson does not. Needs to clip his nails. Yeah.
Favorite part of Legend of the Guild movie was the Lunastra burning that man alive.
That does happen, yeah. She just killed
Weird
a guy.
pick, but okay. Still, it's a bad movie when it gets every single thing inaccurate about the source material.
Oh, I forgot that one had a follow-up.
Hunter's ex-wife still not over the divorce.
She misses me. Can't say I blame her.
I'd miss me too.
I'd miss me too. Hate to see me go, love to watch me leave. Oh, fuck you, Tigrex. Favorite part of the live-action animation movie was seeing the gore sequel bait. And then in my head thinking, oh, how cute you think you're getting a sequel. Yeah. Man, they really just dropped that movie out in the middle of the desert to die. Like, it came out at, like, the peak of COVID when no one was going to see movies. It's just like, no one will notice if we just let this animal die out in the ditch when no one's out here.
That's why Sonic the Hedgehog was almost the highest grossing box office movie of the year, because it was the only big one that came out before COVID.
Yeah, and then, like, Godzilla vs. Kong, I think, was, like, the big movie to come out right as COVID ended. Lunastra kills 3 characters, by the way. I mean, one is a bug, but it kind of counts. Oh, yeah. Isn't it, like, the Kinsect of, like, the insect glaive user she kills? Why is it that, like, they are so petrified to kill anybody in the games, but in their silly little animated movie, Lunastra has a fucking mass murder spree count?
He had more personality than half the guys in the live action.
Godzilla vs.
Steel-toed Tigrex.
Godzilla vs. Kong was peak. It was peak silly. I do like the MonsterVerse movies, even though they're not good.
Yeah, they keep coming out, and I keep watching them, and each one just kind of gets a little bit goofier than the last, but I still enjoy them.
Yeah. The next one's called Supernova, so Lord only knows what the fuck that is.
What was the last one?
The New Empire.
Okay, I saw that one.
Yeah.
I watched that on an airplane. That was fun. It was silly, but...
Yeah, they're doofy goober movies, and I enjoy them for what they are. Even though they're not good.
I liked one of the new Titans they introduced in that one.
It
killed it in the same scene they introduced it. But the one that was at the North Pole, I forget its name.
They're Showa movies at this point. Oh yeah, no, this is absolutely. I think Adam Wingard is basically going like, I am making movies that are what I thought Godzilla movies were when I was a child. That seems to kind of be like the design plan. All right, so no items.
-1 was such a good Godzilla movie. -1 was really good.
-1 was like an actually good movie.
-1 was really good, and the 2016 Shin Godzilla, also very good.
Oh boy.
Tiamat, I think that was it.
Yeah, I think so.
Shimu, it wasn't Shimu. I know which one Shimu was.
Yeah, that's the big ice
one. That was the white one. Yeah, that one was fine. I think Tiamat was the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah, it's like the big purple water monster, right?
Yeah, that one. That one's cool.
Yeah, I saw that the title was Supernova, and a lot of people were saying like Space Godzilla. I think we would know because I think that has to be like a publicly done licensing thing. I don't know if they can hide the fact if they got the license to do that. Maybe they can. I don't remember. If they did, because I've talked about this before, Americans love Space Godzilla. He's only been in one movie. That movie's not even good. Like, that movie kind of stinks. And it's, like, in a really weird place where it's the one before the last Heisei movie. But for some reason, Americans love. He's, like, the big bad of several American-made Godzilla video games. He is the big bad of a ton of American... Not even the big bad, but a major, major factor in a lot of American Godzilla comics. We love Space Godzilla over here. So if that's kind of the only thing where like maybe there's some chance that it'd be him. I don't know. I'm not gonna hold my breath, but like an American Space Godzilla would be kind of cool. Again, that
I
movie
don't know
that
if I've seen a Space Godzilla one.
he's in one movie and it's not good.
That sounds right up my alley, though. I feel like I should watch this one.
You honestly, it's a good one to riff on because there's a good chunk of like the first half hour of that movie is just like five idiot humans trying to set traps for Godzilla on the beach. It's completely unrelated to anything. Then all of that goes to shit. Space Godzilla shows up anyway. There's a fight. Space Godzilla abducts Godzilla's kid, and then there's a B plot where a woman in the human group gets abducted by the Yakuza.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah, it's not a good movie, but it's entertaining. Space Godzilla's the one with the crystals on his shoulders. Hell yeah, dude. He's got telekinesis powers. Space Godzilla's kind of rad.
I'm a fan of Gigan and Megalon.
Base as fuck, honestly.
Because Gigan's got knife hands and is just a big chicken man. And Megalon canonically eats styrofoam, and I think that's funny.
Yeah. Lala, have you soft locked us?
Well, this forever loading screen seems like a good place to end stream.
You know what? Yeah. All right, everybody. So, thank you guys for joining on the Monster Hunter Frontier stream tonight. Glad to see about like 50 to 60 of you guys. If you haven't liked the stream, go ahead and leave a like on your way out. It's super appreciated. We appreciate you guys hanging out with us and hunting with us and talking with us and joking around with us. I hope you enjoy this loading screen. I don't think it's going away. If this is the wrong quest or it breaks differently. It breaks differently in multiplayer. Oh, that's fun. The other quest works in multiplayer. You know what? I guess we'll have to try that next time. So yeah, I'll have, if you missed the lecture at the top of the stream, I'll figure out exactly when I want to do Bone Boys this week. It's just not going to be Saturday evening because I'm going to be on that podcast again. So it's either going to be Friday, Saturday afternoon, or Sunday. Frontier next week is going to be on Tuesday. I'm going to be house sitting from Wednesday till Sunday. I should probably be doing Bone Boys on Sunday evening. So streaming is going to be a little odd for the next 3 shows, but I'm planning to do all of them. World Video is well underway. Might drop 1 or 2 videos in between there if I have the time. Oh. Llama, what have you done?
Oh boy, I can't wait for the 30-second timer to catch up.
Yeah, I don't know what you're seeing, Llama, but I'm certainly... Is anybody else... It,
Grass simulator.
So...
Can you move?
Yes, I can move. I think I'm under the map. No, I'm just... Yeah, I'm floating. So,
Congrats, your save is now bricked.
I fucking hope not. I am not restarting this game again. Also, you can use your weapon. I can scroll my items. Connor has been sealed away like Cotton Eye Joe.
No NPCs either.
Llama, was this supposed to happen? Yeah, everyone's dead. There's no music either. Let's explore. This soft lock ripped my soul asunder. Can I go? Yep, I can. Alright. Let's go exploring, everybody.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. There's the lake. This is so much funnier without any music.
Creepy pasta.
Yeah, all we need is an NPC to have its eyes bleed at me. Dun, 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 dun.
Monster Hunter Frontier.exe. Feels like found footage.
Alright, we're gonna see what this over here in the background is.
It's the Blair Witch Project.
Found orange rocks. Oh. Where's the hyper-realistic blood?
Did you know when Blair Witch Project came out in theaters, it was in the actors' contracts that they had to be radio silent for like 6 months after the movie came out, so people would think it was like actual found footage.
Yeah.
Just to like sell it even harder.
Alright, I found the ocean now. I'm curious how far I can go. The Red Rocky is like the caravan area? Maybe. Mesoporta's getting further away. What happens if I hit the ocean? Oh, I'm through the ocean.
What happens when Road Fatalis deletes you?
I think... No, I'm still going.
Overfield ass game. Noxious, didn't that movie come out before you were born?
Probably came out before some of these people were born. Alright. Connor, go back to the land. I'm sorry, is the void scaring everybody?
It broke the fourth wall. Yeah, I still watched it.
Do. This sure is something. How old is Cloverfield? Is that like 2007?
God, it's pretty old.
It's been around a while.
2008.
Boop-a-doop-a-doo.
January 2008.
Yay, quest complete.
No Musos to hurt me here. I just got back. Why are we in the lake dimension?
Yay, we're back, safe and sound.
We're 2 months after that movie release then. Happy birthday. Everyone give Noxious a happy birthday.
Everybody say happy birthday to Noxious.
And then point and laugh and call him a baby.
Well, now I know that on that specific Ruko quest in multiplayer, yeah. That was indeed a quest complete screen. Alright, well, I think we're good for the evening then. That sure was something. Hang on. Noxious is just spreading misinformation in the chat at the moment.
He said it's not his birthday.
Yeah. Alright, remove message. Everybody wish Noxious a happy birthday! Yay!
Hey!
Yay! Yeah, get that message out of here. Yay! Happy birthday, Noxious! Yay! I keep deleting his messages where he says it's not his birthday. Alright, now everybody go to bed. We'll be back later this weekend. I have work I gotta fucking do. Alright. Bye, everybody.
Night, everyone.